mixing.
Some of them are enemies, some of them are friends. Select a roll out with a mix and blend. Rhythm get twisted, it won't come bend. Vibe too deep, might not comprehend. Shake a leg when a drop extend. Crowd start jump, no time free pretend. Baseline drop heavy, sound resonate. Step in a rhythm, select a create.
Eyes on me.
Acepta tu destino.
Front to the back, ooh. Left to the right, front to the back, ooh. Left to the left, to the left, to the left, to left to the right, front to the back, ooh.
Abre los ojos. El futuro es ahora.
Don't boy up when the drop come rude. Nod your head low, let the vibe intrude. No time waste when you set that mood. Move with a pace like a ball free groove. Line get drum when the snare drum bite. Every bar tight, clash on sight. Ride out rhythm, get twist. Vibe so clean, get the whole set crisp. Roll your shoulder roll up. Step it in clean, man I shot call up. Baseline big like a dancehall killer. Rhythm get dog, then the flipper get deeper. Footwork right like old school mic. Feeling the vibe, no phones in sight. Body get low when it's up, hit right. Energy spread, groove lock tight. Jiggy, let's get jiggy. Jiggy, let's get jiggy. My general, stand tall at all. Tune them deadly, no time for stall. Crowd get light when the rhythm cool. Foot them shuffle when the vibes install. Baseline wiggle like an old school crawl. Y'all start skank by the speaker wall. Hands in the air, no time for roll. Strictly good vibes, one and all.
Acepta tu destino. like a star.
We got the sound. You know that you came to party. Put your hands up now, everybody. Hold it.
Blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she
Turn the lights off, pass it down in the dark.
Exclusive over here.
She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she
DJ scratch and go back to the 90s.
She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she
You don't really know me, little homie, I'm about that. Been about the money, been about count stacks. Being super fresh, been about my swag. Don't test me, homie, I just might clap back. I'm known as super calm, cool, and I'm respected. Don't tip me, homie, cause I can't get reckless. Shed a little shining drip on my necklace. Iced out VVS pins on my necklace. Sitting around the world, baby, ooh, yeah, yeah. Living a life to the fullest like Kumbaya. Believe it or not, I'm gonna reach to the top. The grind so amazing, ain't no way it's gonna stop.
It's the sea, it's waiting for us. We hot on fire, girl, we flaming up. Got something on your mind, let me change it up. Don't worry about a thing, I'ma range you up.
Love up, step up, big up. All of the people who don't know, who know just come big up. Step up, live up, love up. They don't know rocking on they have the talks, they will live up, love up, step up, big up. All of the people who don't know, who know just come big up. Step up, live up, love up. They don't know rocking on they have the talks, they will.
blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes. Stood up and hit the main floor again. When she
don't really know me, little homie, I'm about that. Been about the money, been about count stacks. Being super fresh, been about my swag. Don't test me, homie, I just might clap back. I'm normally super calm, cool, and I'm respected. Don't tip me, homie, cause I can't get reckless. Shed a little shining drip on my necklace. Iced out VVS bling on my necklace.
Put your drinks up.
Come and play. Let's dance the night away. Come and play. Let's dance this night away.
1 2 1 2, mic check, rolling.
New dimension,
Yeah. 1 2 1 2. As we roll and pass through, wicked things, my selector. Oi oi.
Get back, shoot it all that. You got the crack. Don't know what you're saying. Don't know how you pray and believe in God. Atheist man, watch creation, you'll understand.
Wicked things, my selector. Oi oi.
Let's go. Make some noise. Let's go.
Oi oi.
Make some noise. Go.
Legends came in the house to rock. Legends came in the house to rock. Music, that's what we're here for. Legends came in the house to rock. Now listen to the music, minding the flow. Now what we're gonna do right about now is make you people rock roll.
As we roll through, 1 2 1 2, mic check, rolling. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. As we roll and pass through.
Dirty.
Music, that's what we're here for. I will always rock it, yes, I try to not sound slacker like L. Give me that O, give me that B, give me that E, give me some love. I want some love around here. Give me that. Now listen to the music, minding the flow. Now what we're gonna do right about now is make you people rock roll. Yo.
Dirty.
Spin the LP, my brethren. Brethren,
I can feel it in on this time. Yeah.
Yo te estaba buscando y tú me diste y todo fue amor. Pero no sé lo que piensas, tengo miedo de romper tu corazón. No soy quizás lo que buscas, pero igual me quieres tener. Yo sé que nada
can feel it in on this time. Feel it with you. Boss it, how we boss it again. Feel it with you. Boss it, how we boss it again.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
My bad decisions wear red lipstick. Heels too high, fish nets, I don't quit.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Knighthood for 44 months. Hello. Love the CWC so far equals D.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Rich Bumpy Lands. We're gonna have tonight a game between the Big Beast going against Unlucky, and it looks like the boys are in. They're still needing to actually get into the lobby here, but they did manage to actually start on the draft, and we do need to see what they're gonna start picking. On the left side, we do have the Beast, and on the right side, we got Unlucky. Blazecat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Vigo Stars, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see also Gear, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Also, Muzras, hello there, sir, good evening. Takeshi Lev, also, thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. Also, wait, let me scroll up. Good evening, ma'am, Linda. Hevo Senluca, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, we're gonna need to see about that Civ7, man. It's getting crazy out there. It's getting crazy. Let me actually, okay. And also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I just saw it. Let's see what do we have here. We do have them needing to actually pick up quite a few seeming civilizations, since it is gonna be the Rich Bumpy Lands. We do have on the left side Yongle being picked up by the Beast, and also Basil the Second. On the right side, it looks like Arabia is gonna be picked up, and also Bulmus. Husbands, don't get your hopes up over there. We ain't gonna see a culture victory right here, or are we? Wait a second, are we gonna see a culture victory? Are they gonna try to do it again? Well, Unlucky did ban for the Beast over here, Bulmus. On the Big Beast today, looks like in their channel we do have Roy Batty, Carrier, F, Falcon, Jack the Ripper, and Kazandar. Not sure exactly which one of them are actually going to be in the lobby here. I guess we're going to need to see when they actually get in the lobby. Guardian of the Nachos, Mr. Toes, Space, and Expli are going to be playing for Unlucky. And we got the Beast coming through. Man, this is a different type of Beast. Let's see, where was the thing? The draft. There we go. Oh, they actually banned quite a few civs. They did take out Chandra Gupta, India, and I do see also Catherine de Medici has been ticked off here by the Beast. No extra Diplo over there. On the right side, I do see Russia and also Genghis Khan have been taken down by Unlucky. We do need to see how the last ones are going to be picked off here, so we get to see what's going on. Oh my god. Yeah. Akira, good evening, sir, and welcome. Forky Knight, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Balkan Gamer, hello there, sir. I agree, I have not been able to go back to 6's spamming 7. Oh, man, spamming 7. Wait a second, spamming 7. Whew. Yeah, bro. Forky Knight also was saying Unlucky target banning all of the Jack's favorite civs. Yeah, it kind of looks like. Took out Bolmuz, Russia, Genghis Khan. I think we got a few of them up here, up his sleeve over there. Wasn't he a big fan of Tokugawa, or was it played in the first one? Let me see. Because, you know, nobody expects him to send trade routes. It is what it is. Let me see. What is it? Unlucky versus Big Beast. Unlucky did win turn 31. What happened in this game, man? Turn 31. That was quick. And we did have Kupe, Cleopatra, Hammurabi, Alexander, Cyrus, Nader Shah. Oh, it was the double Persia. I see. Yeah, but the other team won. Like they came in the game with Cyrus, with Nader Shah, with Shaq, all of the bad boys over there, big muscles, Poundmaker also with the, you know, the stick, and then they got taken down. They got taken down. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see on the Rich Pumpy Lands if it's gonna be better for them. Hello there, Lancer, and good evening. Also, Vigo Stars was also saying, I like the look and feel of Civ7 a lot, but I hate the crisis system and breaking up the ages really messes with staying invested in the whole game. And the UI needs a lot of help. Yes, and it's incredible how slow they are. I do see Vietnam has been ticked off by the Beast, and on Unlucky we do have Gran Colombia being ticked off. Okay, well, it looks like the Beasts are gonna pick up Congo here, and we do need to see what Unlucky is gonna get into the game. Hey, Blaze Cat Games, thank you so much for the Prime, much appreciated, sir. I have no idea what that means, but I guess, you know, put it through a translate and see where it goes. Let's see, what is this? Again, Robo, that's okay, you're the Goblin Slayer, I got it. You're it, man, you're it, tag, you're it. Okay, we still have Unlucky needing to pick up 2 civilizations here. Come on, these are gonna be the ones that they're gonna actually play in the game, while Congo was picked up first. That's kind of an interesting first pick over there. I guess we... Oh, there we go. There we go. They're actually picking Tokugawa. Wait, they're taking it away? This one? They didn't want to take the chance, guys. They didn't want to take the chance if they picked Tokugawa for themselves. And we do have also Sundog being picked up. And look at that. Uzetian coming through with the big crown there on the big B side next to Congo. Okay, well, let's see what the next bands are going to be looking like. They do have another 3 to go on each side. And they're going to need to pick up their civilizations afterwards. Another 4 for each team. Mobande has been the next one being taken out by Unlucky, and we do need the Beast to come up with 3 more. Alright, 3 more. 3 more. Let's go. Territory little one. King Shi has been taken down. And again, I want to take a look which one it is. Unified. Okay, Unified. And also Ludwig. Looks like he's been ticked off by Unlucky. 2 more bands to go from Big Beast, and I am expecting, I was expecting actually a few more simmers. So don't really think Uzetin is that big of a simmer. Congo, I guess you can make it work, even though sometimes Bombadi is better in the simming action. We do need to see if he's gonna have maybe on the Rich Pumpy Lands somebody to go against. Quite close, right? There might be somebody. Maybe he's gonna get to pull off one of those crazy rainforest attacks. Kublai, Mongolia has also been taken down by the Beast with 1 more band to go from each side. Fortuna Belli, good morning, good evening, sir. What is it? Wait, good middle of the night, maybe? It's like what, 2 a.m. your time, 3 a.m. your time? Yeah, at some point, I'm gonna know exactly your hour there. To the minute. Spain has been picked up as a band by Unlucky. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna see the Conquistadors. I'm kinda like meh about this. No Spain in the game, no conquest. Wait a second, Lotaro actually got a little bit of attention, guys. He got a little bit of attention. He's actually getting banned. Okay, he's not getting picked, you know, we're not actually gonna see Lotaro in the game, but he got banned. At least we get to see, you know, the face. Okay, let's see what Unlucky is gonna get out here. They do need to pick up their third civilization alongside Tokugawa and Seondok from Korea, while the Beasts are gonna need to pick up their third and fourth in sequence. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, maybe better spawns, maybe. I guess we're gonna need to see what the bumpy lands is gonna look like. And for some reason, the cat doesn't want to move her head from my hand. Oh no, don't make me barf, man. No, not that subject, not that subject. I feel like putting two fingers up my throat over there. Let's see. Unlucky, Hungary is gonna be picked up. Hey, we got some action coming into the game over here. Okay. What are the bees gonna look like? Third and fourth. They're thinking about this a little bit. Let's see, Indonesia. Okay. Indonesia third. We got a money maker here. Good simmer also. But a good simmer. And let's see what the fourth choice is gonna look like. Okay, who do you think is Jack the Ripper gonna play and Falcon? Who do you think from this lineup over here? Or do you think they still need to actually pick Jack the Ripper's choice? One move left. Hello there, sir. Indo for Jack. Okay. Well, that could work, yeah. Let's see if he's actually gonna pick that one in the game. Steely, also hello there, sir. Jack is playing China. Interesting. He's gonna be playing Wu Zetian. Oh man, he wants some revenge over his opponents. Target banning his perfect civilizations, his crown jewels. Ethiopia also last pick here from the big beast. Okay. Hello, Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Jack the Ripper playing today? I mean, I did not see him actually in the lobby, but I did see him in the channel. Not sure if he's playing, but usually if he's in the channel, he must be playing. Oh yeah, there we go. There's just four over here. Roy Batty, Falcon, Jack the Ripper, and Kazandar for the Beast, and we got unlucky with Guardian of the Nachos, Toes, Space, and Xpli. Let's see. Fourth one from unlucky. Let's go. Sejong is a first ban. Man, yeah. Wait, where did you see Sejong as the first ban? Because it's Yongle. Anyway, you briefly watched Jack the Ripper yesterday. I think it didn't last long. Yeah, it was kind of a quick game. Jack had a pretty good Indo build. Well, let's see it. I do notice Unlucky is going to go for a bit more damage, and they're going to pick up Scythia in the game. That's going to be a nice damage dealer, but still, it's the rich Pumpy lands. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we got quite a few simmers. So let's actually see the map to, actually make an opinion about things. Let's see who's going to be the neighbor of whom and what are they going to do in the game. They teamed up on him early. Uh-oh. Oh, man, maybe that's going to happen today as well. We don't know. Yeah, we love upsets and Civ drama. Kick W. Well, just need to give them a minute to get in the lobby. It's kind of weird. There are some seagulls for some reason around my house. I don't live next to a sea. Kick double. Anyway, Okay, they're getting through. Yeah, it's Jungle, yeah. Need to give them a few minutes. Okay, almost there. Just need one more. And the players don't need to actually get into the correct slots here so that we can see the teams split up. Wait, what mods? There's extra mods. What mods? I don't see an extra mod. What is it? The spectator mode, notification clear, BBG, BBM, expanded scout cat. Oh, he doesn't have the team resource visibility thing. It is what it is. We'll see if the players say anything. Yeah, I think it's safe to actually put the remap prediction on. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. And let's actually put it longer. Let's put it for 15 minutes because it looks like we're gonna stay a little bit more in the lobby here until we're gonna have the last one join. Well, some of them did start to pick up their saves here. Space is gonna go for Matthias Corvinus. Looks like Mr. Toes was the one with Seondok selected. I think he's rejoining to fix any kind of 0 MS issue. Do want to keep on checking though. And actually, that's a good thing. Let me actually reconnect so we get to see if we weren't actually connected with the last one. No, still nobody there on the slot. It's fine. It is what it is. Not on our side. Let me get some water. Still missing one. I think we're missing who? Jack the Ripper, no? I think he's the one that we read from the channels and we didn't actually see here. Yeah, he's missing. Man, people, he wants people to wait for him. I see. And Mr. Toast did actually keep his Sundok. Yeah, I need Roy to join back and also get back in Jack. Oh, relobby. I don't think he could have gotten in. Yeah, Falcon, the lobby host, actually disconnected. I don't think he could have gotten in. Let's see when he's gonna put up the lobby. If he's putting up the lobby. Oh, game crashed actually. Lol. Okay. Profile private. Kick. Okay, there we go. What teams are my favorite in this CWC? I don't think I have actually a favorite team, to be honest. No, I like to keep my distance. Well, did Jack the Ripper actually manage to join, or was that not actually the issue there? Well, need to give them a few moments. Still missing. I did not get a new haircut, no. I will need to, though, soon. Especially now that the temperature is starting to rise, you know, we're getting into the summertime. Yeah, Definitely gonna need a haircut at some point. That is a very good question here from space. Where is the rest? I don't know. We don't know. Who's joining? I think we're still waiting for Jack the Ripper. Yep. MSG? Well, what is MSG standing for? Or message? It's just messaging. Jack is getting a sandal removed and will be here in 5. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's a hard one. When you're getting your sandal removed, yeah, that's a hard time, man. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, Adam. You can imagine. I cannot really say I like just watching the screen and not actually having something to talk about, action in the game or something. Mm. Okay, they're getting into the correct slots, and I do see they are starting to actually get to pick their civs here. What is it? Kazandar Gitarja, Indonesia on top place, so that's not gonna be Jack playing it. And it looks like Falcon is gonna want to play Uzetian, or what is this? Looks like Mr. Toes on Sondo, Guardian of the Nachos on Tokugawa, XP Menelik the second, Space. Oh, Falcon just actually swapped on Menelik the second, Space on Matthias Corvinus, Roy Moveba Zinga, XP on Uzetian. Well, he's the, usually the damage dealer. And what is it? Congo is the last one? No, Moveba Zinga actually was on Roy. Never mind. Oh, we got all of them from there. Who's gonna need to swap here? What is this? I guess they want to wait until he joins. Which team will be our next opponent? Curacao. That's a good question. That is a good question. We gotta see. Famous US sports venue, the MSG. What is that? Sport venue. Oh, the Madison Square Garden. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's a big sandal, man. Can someone tell me why I have the constant urge to misread Big B's into what? What are you misreading it into? I think I also called them at some point the Big Beats, not the Beast. I forgot an S at some, you know. The real MSG is the food one though. It's always about the food, man. Yeah. To be honest, most arena stadiums in the US host concerts regularly as part of their revenue. I'd assume that's true worldwide. I guess. Not sure, to be honest. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, Kira, yeah. We go left, okay. We're still missing one player here. Not sure where the sandal is. Oh, wait, he's not in the channel anymore. I need to ask, man, is the sandal stuck? We need to know. I think this is extremely valuable information. Is the sandal stuck? Look at the sandals, man. Are they subbing? No, I don't think so. Okay, he's back in the channel. This cat. And Falcon is saying he expects a quick recovery over here. Well, hopefully. Jack the Ripper does still need to get in. He got in the channel at least, you know, that's something. Let's see if he's getting in the next one. Well, yeah, but he left at some point. Like, I don't know, 3 minutes ago when I asked about the sandals. I didn't see him. Sure, maybe he switched from phone to PC and so on. I guess it's fine. You missed the remap. We missed it entirely. Like all of the 15 minutes are gone, no? Yeah, they're gone. They're not here anymore. It's closed. Some missions are closed. Wait, is he picking a Civ or is he gonna be playing random? In before he actually picks random and gets Sweden. Big vote for the Gamba tonight. Let's go. Okay, it seems like Jack the Ripper actually is gonna be the one playing Uzetian, Falcon on Menelik the Second, Kazandar on Gitarja, while we do have also Roy and Movemba Zinga. Space is gonna go for Matthias Corvinus, and looks like he actually swapped the slot with Expley. While we do have Guardian of the Nachos on Tokugawa, Mr. Tozo on Sundog, we gotta see Tomeris being picked up by XP, and he did ready up immediately after he picked that one up, and let's go! Do a second prediction once we actually see the map. Well, yeah, it's kind of over now, no? You put the points in, it is what it is. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of points in this today's prediction. We actually have more than 50,000. Let's go! Maybe we get, well, we could have gotten to 100. Maybe we get to, 100 more on the winning prediction. Okay, so we do have the Big Beast going against Unlucky. The first map of Rich Pumpy Lands is going to be showing up soon, and we do need to see who's going to be next to whom. Wait. Muzrat, you were saying we go left, right? Yeah, we go left. Okay, so it's going to be Space that we're going to need to be taking a look here first. Where is Matthias Corvinus? Here. Hungary, we do have him with some bananas in the second ring, and looks like he instantly settled. He does have the option to get the Pearl of the Danube bonus from across the river on the right side, with also a sugar tile to settle on northwest. I do see also on the eastern side. Oh my god, this was a beautiful campus, but the honey tile, man, the honey tile knew this would have been a very, very, very beautiful campus. It's not anymore. The honey is just blocking it. We still have him with a few geothermals on the western side, and from what I do see, he's gonna have multiple city-states around. I do not see an opponent though. We do not have anybody. I guess Indonesia on the eastern side, but that's gonna be an opponent. So okay, so he has somebody to go against. He's not that far to actually get there. Let's take a look at Expley. What is Scythia? Well, this is Ethiopia. Scythia over here. Okay, next to Ethiopia, actually, again, opponents, they will definitely get to knock heads there. We do have Expley with the Lake Settle. He does have the option to actually move on to the Witan if he wants to, but most of the time we do see the players just spawning in place. Again, easily actually go for the settles in the south to get quite a few chops going, and also Pantanal is going to be available as a wonder here southeast. Doesn't look like he's going to have that big of an issue on the western side. That's Tokugawa past these lakes and waterways from his team. He's gonna be fine. And in the south, oh, we got Kongo over here, so he's gonna be in between two opponents. That's exactly where Scythia likes it. Also, send that honey. Yes, send it to the trash can immediately. Also, SF613, good evening, sir. Team 2 looks like they're really not gonna have gold. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see if they're gonna get it or not. Kind of depends on how they open up and what they do in the game. Where was Tokugawa? I'm pretty sure we actually glanced over him. Well, here, no? Yeah, here. So that's the Guardian of the Nachos playing it today. We do have him with River Settle on the coast. Turtles are going to be available for him to improve and get the extra science from. What I do notice is also going to have this lake on the eastern side to settle towards Scythia. I don't think we're going to have Japan here sending that many externals. We do have him with the Seto Sea. That doesn't seem like it's going to be populated by anybody else, and he can definitely settle around it. There's going to be another ally, Seondok, to the southwest. That's going to be Gyeongju settled over here, and of course far south we do have Uzetian. That's going to be Jack the Ripper that will have direct access to Korea. Ooh, this might actually hurt the toes. He might actually get that sandal and whack the toes over there, like oh. Send that honey. Scythia will settle in place for the stone. South second settle. Oh yeah, what's happening with the team names? Oh yeah, we don't have team names. I'm sorry. Adam, let me actually put it up on the screen. But yeah, I know it's a little bit weird that we don't have them. This is what it is. Let's see if I can actually write next to the cat. So we got on the left side Unlucky. And the beast. The biggest beast. Okay, there we go. And open up. Okay. And Guardian, by the looks of it, is getting his scouts out. We do have him with a few crocodiles, not that many to actually acquire a lot of gold. Pomegranate, a possible settle east side, and quite a few troops. That's not bad, actually. And also quite a few cities to settle next to the CWC here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get as many as possible, but he does also need to defend against Jack the Ripper. He's not gonna be, you know, friendly here. He's definitely not gonna want to be friendly here. And what do we have on the toes? Crocodile for, oh my god, banana first ring, crocodile second and third ring here, getting the goal. We do have him with another settle northeast next to some more crocodiles, and Zangi Danxi on the eastern side. It got reworked, not really good as the one that it only gives you like one general point and one merchant point this time around. You know, it kind of got snipped in half over there. It is what it is, and it doesn't seem like Mr. Toes is gonna have a fun time expanding here. He's only gonna have this direction on the eastern side, because I don't see him actually getting shipbuilding and moving across. Definitely, I mean, it could work. I just don't see him doing it. Jack the Ripper, let's see. He actually got a builder, improved the rice immediately for that 5 extra food. We do have him also with a 1-3 to work the production, and I do see he's popping scouts like there's no tomorrow. I think he just got the last minute, I would say, donation over there, and Jack the Ripper did get to buy his scout. We do have him also to the northwest with a city state to take out in Gazargamu. He does have southeast also Grand Mesa to settle next to get some extra culture points, and we're going to need to see if he does want to get the religion here. It looks like a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. One-tile lakes where he doesn't have rivers, or a little bit bigger lakes over here southwest. Abu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lassie Serpel, hello there, sir, and good evening. Yeah, lucky one, game one. Okay, next up, Roy. Let's see, Roy. What do we have here? Congo. Quite a few Mercury tiles around in the capital. He does have a 4-food rice tile. Actually, multiple 4-food rice tiles here to get going. And we do also see him benefiting from quite a few mountains for the extra adjacency towards campuses. Waterways south doesn't really have anybody to connect easily. There will be, of course, China with an available option to get some, you know, a city over here on the eastern side to trade with Congo. And that will generate a lot of gold for them. Now, we do have also Congo here with Scythia in the north. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get a city next to this river towards Scythia, or he's going to be staying behind his mountains. Falcon is the other one, the other opponent of Scythia. Looks like he is sending a warrior, but he might have gone the other way around the lake there. We do have Addis Ababa getting his settler out next turn. A 3-1 fertile in the capital with also quite a few chops. Easy to actually get to improve here. In Ethiopia does have his hill settle. Geothermals on the western side. He did replace his holy site, and I do see he's also going to have a sugar on the east to get that extra amenity, not to mention extra food from settling a city next to it. Or to it, I mean. We also do have him with a decent amount of space and fresh water. South, east, west, and north will have multiple positions for his cities to actually get going, and I do see also good strategic resources. And what is Indonesia doing here? Mahapahit, turning a settler. Man, that is the weirdest coffee tile I've ever seen. That is such a bad coffee tile. It seems chopped, no? It seems it doesn't have the rainforest. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of a coffee here. Like, I've seen the 2-1-1, you know, like, but, or the 2-1, but this is just weird, man. That's a coffee on a hill. Yeah, clearly a fan of the legendary college basketball conference in the Big East. No idea what that is also. Also, Andrew is hoping unlucky remaps this. Painter Q, good evening, sir. You keep me reading the clan Big Beast. Yeah, I know, actually. It seems like multiple, we got quite a few the cooties over here from the Big Beast. Okay, Kansan is gonna get to pop that settler next turn, and we do have him with a possible settle either northeast to get next to the honey tile. He does have a 1-tile lake there, and also will have spices to get to work. We also do have him on the western side of Molucca Sea over here, one of these rivers to get next to, and of course benefit from the fresh water, but it looks like he's going south somewhere. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go on the 2-2 base here on the 2-2 grassland hill, or is he gonna go inland. Anyway, now we're turn 10, and this should be the turn when they do choose if they want to remap this or not. And I do want to say I should have actually gone to the toilet earlier, but I'm gonna go now. Please remember who remapped this. Please remember who remapped this. Okay, I'm gonna leave you in chat, guys. Okay. It was. Oh my god, the big beast actually remapped this. The big beast remaps this. Okay. Actually, the big beast remap, yeah. Unlucky wanted to keep this going, but it looks like big beast said no. We want another try. Okay. Wow. And China did also manage to grab one of these two charge builders from Ngazargamu. Yeah, they got him out of there, man. They got him out of there. It's a massive right 3 Liang China capital. Would have been, I guess. Didn't really consider the Liang capital there. Oh, not sure. Well, where are we going this time? We're going left or are we going right? Also, Mr. Toes, do be a mad lad. Guess the big beast just really didn't like that coffee tile either. Seems so. And where are we going? Left, right? Left, right? We going space again, or we going Kazandar this time around? Which one? And there's only gonna be one remap token available. That's gonna be for unlucky. Come on, we gotta know. We gotta know, chat. Left or right? We go right. Okay, we go right. That's gonna be Kazandar somewhere on the map. There we go. We got him next to the Timor Sea. Okay, better coffee tile, guys. He actually has a better coffee tile, a 2-1. Now he's also gonna have another one here to actually settle on the coast. That's gonna be next to a river, and he's gonna get the fresh water off of that as well. We do have him also southeast with multiple settles on the lakes, and I do see a city state for him to take out on the coast. Ngazargamu. That's gonna be an easy kill here for Kazandar. And that's gonna be actually towards Korea. Oh, not that good. Not that good. He's gonna open up, you know, a front line over there. Looking at F. What is F? What is F doing? What is Falcon doing? Getting his maple going, 2-1. Okay, he does have some reef tiles next to hills and mountains over here, so he's gonna get some nice campuses western side. Don't really think he's gonna have very good holy sites though. We do have fresh water all over the place. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that extra 3-2 banana that he benefited from, or actually the fertile he benefited from the last time. But again, multiple cities can easily be put down here. He doesn't really have an easy opponent to go against. There's going to be Guardian of the Nachos, but he's past the Sea of Hyuga, and well, that's going to take a while to get there, unless of course, you know, Japan just thinks it's going to be a good idea to settle on the western coast. We do have Jack the Ripper also to the north of Falcon, and it looks like they're going to have Congo over here. Okay, there's going to be a big triangle of awesomeness happening over here in the middle of the map, and so it means Uzetian Jack the Ripper is going to have the ability to go against Guardian of the Nachos through a one-tile choke. Okay. I mean, it is Uzetian, but I think it is still going to be quite a challenge over here to put Uzetian to win. Mandate of Heaven 1? Congratulations, that's a big one. Like some big good evening, sir. I think they didn't like the city are close to many of them. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so Shendu. Good fresh water, left and north. I do see he's gonna run out over here when he's gonna get a little bit westernward, but he does have on the eastern side also where to expand to and get the benefits from. Night settle north to get also some ivory tiles for the extra production, and I do see south is gonna need a long time to actually get to a settleable spot. We might actually see him settle some non-freshwater cities here, like the cattle tile, to get in between that one, the mountains, and of course the lakes. Taking a look next, we do have also Seondok on the map. That's going to be southwest of Congo, and this might actually be another one of those conflict zones. We gotta see, because again, one-touch jokes are appearing everywhere, and then the bumpy lands are, well, gonna slow down everything. We got also Gyeongju here with an insane amount of stone tiles. We got like 4 or 5 of them in the capital, with the one across the mountains there, and also he's gonna have multiple other quarries to improve on the eastern side. We do have him with also some geothermals here next to the mountains. Well, yeah, it is Korea though. And by the looks of it, he's gonna have the decent amount of fresh water. Actually, I didn't see a single spawn in the last map. I didn't see a single spawn with lack of fresh water, like massive lack of fresh water. And I don't think I see one now. Like we went five players, and we didn't see problems with fresh water. Also, Indonesia is in between the Hawajas and the Black Armies. Oh, don't know. Yeah, we will see. We will see. There's always Hungary that can appear from the map somewhere. Yeah, not sure if he's actually gonna use the city states or do something else. Wait, that's wait, this is Ethiopia. This is Hungary. You're saying, I mean, it's very far away, very far away. I don't think actually we're gonna have space sending some of his units on land here. Maybe he's gonna like take over in Gazargamu or something like that. I don't. We'll see. We shall see. Tokugawa. Where is Tokugawa? Here. Tokyo to the round. We do have him also with a turtle tile south, and by the looks of it, we do have fresh water on the coast on the south. Not that much northward, even though he does have this lake close by. That's not gonna be close to a settleable spot. We do have him also northeast with the dice tiles to actually get closer, and of course settle on the rice to get also the extra food. And he's gonna start popping huts here like there's no tomorrow to get the benefits from. Got a scout moving south. He's gonna figure out that there's an end over there very quickly, and he's gonna need to move that on the east. We do have also him with Scythia northeast. That's gonna be one of his allies. Oh man, this is just nasty. Scythia, so far away, but I guess it could work. Like, I guess it could work. Okay, there's some sunshine over here happening. We might see an attack from Scythia going right alongside Singite Bemaraja and getting into the lands of Indonesia. He's not gonna like that interaction. XP over here does have his fish in the water. Somebody fish also. Looks like quite a few of these pastures. Lots of sheep tiles, actually. 4 of them in the capital, and one of these horses. Definitely strong kurgans for him to actually get to improve and get the benefits of faith and production. By the looks of it, we do have him with more than decent amount of fresh water. 1 river, but then he's gonna have multiple lakes to go next to. And of course, dice tiles in the south also get some free faith from. I don't think he's actually gonna use this 2-1-1 in the capital. That sounds a bit, too much, a bit of a waste. It's like they're pulling a fire axis if they do that. Yeah, I think they don't like okay, hold up. Beep. There we go. Okay, Hungary. What do we have here? Settler coming up in 5 from Buda. We do have him with a 2-3-1 fertile, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a rice settler in the south, easy to get to. 4 tiles actually for the pole of the Danube. Of course, one of these tiles does have an iron tile, does have an iron actually resource on it, so we might see him putting down a commercial. They didn't actually get the resource visibility thing, or did they? Wait, they swapped. Oh, they did swap hosts on Roy, and now they do have that mod on. Okay, that's fine. Another settler is coming up in 4. No, that's actually the first settler coming up in 4. 2-3-1 fertile in the north also get next to. This looks very good by Hungary. By the way, I gotta mention, this looks very good for Hungary. Not a lot of rivers, but definitely can make them work properly. We also do have him with the northeast here, Indonesia. That's going to be one of his opponents, and we do need to see if he's going to send those units from an early stage, or is he going to take his time. And so we will need to see what city is going to open up with. I do see Roy is opening up with bronze working, and that is quite scary. We're going to have him getting those generals from an early stage from everybody in the game. That's about it, right? We need another 2 turns. Let's see who's gonna meet who. China might meet Japan. Okay, so he might get here, he might get here, and then yeah, they might meet actually in 2 turns. We do have also Scythia sending one of his warriors here to the western side, but I guess Tokugawa is further ahead anyway. Hungary doesn't seem like he's gonna meet Indonesia. A few too many forests and hills are in between them, and he's actually going east side here with his warrior, while Indonesia is quite far in the north, like 7 tiles. We do have also Korea starting to move around, but not really close to an opponent or somebody that he gets to discover something from. Man, that's a lot of lakes. This map like looks like that it's shut. Why is this map shut? Do you see how many holes this map has? This is amazing. Anyway, I guess these are the scratches and those other ones are the holes. Yeah, those are some spicy Civ picks. yeah, I guess they definitely could have been spicier. I'm just thinking that. They definitely could have been spicier. Roy getting his settler out. I guess this is a spawn that might actually have a few problems, to be honest, with fresh water. He has these 2 cities on the western side that he can easily get to. Then this one is gonna be quite far, and these, like, look at this north, no fresh water. So yeah, I think this is the only spawn that we do see that has a clear problem. But it's Congo. I mean, he's gonna get, you know, his Muban, what is it called, Mubanzas everywhere. And is it gonna be a remap or not? Wow, everybody voted so quickly, man. I wasn't expecting things to move so quickly. Did they make up their mind so quickly? Why do they need a vote then? Okay, there we go. So this is gonna be the map. They decided they will keep it, and we will actually finish the vote now. Finally, after like an hour or so. Okay, so we did have one remap. 67,000 points goes to the winners. Okay, let's put out the other prediction. Prediction. Click. Start. Who's gonna find the most salt? We got a big beast on one side. You know what happened in the first game? They lost like 10-31. We never know what happens in this one. It might be just the same, you know. Is that a prediction? Got it. Okay, what do we have here? Space. Let's take a look at space. We do have him moving south with the first city, going for the Arai settler, and from what I do see, another settler is popping out in 5 turns from his capital. He does have his iron in the first ring. I do see horses second ring here northeast, and I would imagine he's gonna go northward for the fur settle or next to. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for, you know, as far as the 2-1 tile, or he's gonna want to settle the coal, which is not gonna give him bonus from the Pearl of the Danube. We do have him also with his warrior actually meeting up Indonesia here. Okay, he went northeast, and it looks like Indonesia is gonna settle his coast. I'm gonna want to go to that coffee tile for the extra amenity and of course the extra bonuses. Good settles also for Hungary in between him and Indonesia. Quite a few coffee tiles for him to get, and a decent amount of jobs. Oh, this wine settle also looks beautiful. We also do need to see Tomares, that's to the north. We do have him already improving his ship tiles to get the extra bonus of production. He still has a builder charge, and I do see he's getting his settler moving south. Probably gonna get next to that dice tile there. We do have him getting another settler in 4 turns, and by the looks of it, I don't think he actually scouted. Oh, he did. Hopefully. He did, but he doesn't know about the fresh water. Okay. Yeah, he's missing exactly those tiles with fresh water. Kurgan has been built in the capital. We do have Pokoroka getting his settler next, and it looks like the cat just wants to sit in. Hello. Get away. I nu poți să stai în fața mea. Freaking cat, man. It's like she's literally keeping the tail in front of my face. Anyway, hopefully she's gonna settle down. Okay. Guardian? Okay, Tokugawa moving inland actually for the rice that are getting next to the dice and also benefiting that from that extra free faith to get a pantheon. I do see he's also gonna have an iron tile in the second ring here from Tokyo, and I do see he's gonna get that horse second ring east side. Does have the food from the rice, and from by the looks of it, he doesn't have a builder to start improving his coastal resources yet, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one. We do have him going through the one tile choke southeast, and he's at some point gonna meet Ethiopia here south of him. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, they are opponents, so they will need to do something against each other at some point. Tokyo here in the north already did meet China, Jack the Ripper, and I do see also City is coming in with a warrior. Oh my god, they might actually get China here. They might get Jack. Guys, Jack is in a very bad position. 2 warriors and a scout cat is just sitting idly by, man. They're coming in. They're focusing in. Uh-oh. Yeah, that scout is in trouble. What do we have on next? Mr. Toes. What is Mr. Toes? Why is he still on one city? Okay, he's gonna get soon his second settle south. I do see he's placing down his sons and getting his settlers out in 2 from Gyeongju. He did buy a 3-2 banana from the third ring. That was an expensive buy over there. And while we do have him with some pomegranates in the capital to get the extra faith benefits from, I would imagine if Pantheon is gonna show up here quickly. We also do have him with both of the strategic resources in the capital city. A horse tile and an iron tile are gonna be available for him. And let's see what's gonna happen. Where was it? Here? No, this is going through. This is fine. This is fine. This. Okay. So China met the Scythian warrior. Guardian is keeping his scout without the movement. Is he gonna get closer? Is he gonna want the stone tile? Oh my god, see, they're letting him go. Check this out. This is a trap, guys. Guardian is moving through. It's a trap. They sprung the trap. Jack the Ripper needs to get out of there or his scout is doomed. He's doomed. Okay, he got out. It's fine. Cat is more interesting than the game for the first 50 turns. I mean, Cat is kind of like slumbering right now. She has her paws in the air. Hello. Like, look, paw. It's fine. It's fine. Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did not have a stream earlier. No. Hello. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see next. What was it? Jack the Ripper. Shendu getting another settler out next turn. He did manage to settle Taiwan on a 2-1 base to get a 2-3 deer tile, and I do see in the north he does have that ivory settle, or settle next to the ivory. Now we do see finally he did manage to get a builder. That's gonna be this time around from Mohenio Daro, southeast of him. That's a 3 charger, and it's coming back to help him improve some of his stuff here. Definitely it's gonna work out well. I do see also Shendu does have his iron tile in the third ring. That's a bit too expensive. And what are his horses? There are no horses here? What is this, the horseless nation? How is this possible? Like, guys, am I like blind or something? Or he actually doesn't have horses? Shokura Korea settled? No, he settled. It's fine. He settled. He settled what? You think this is a flat tile? Oh, this is a flat tile, so he settled the horses. I see what you mean. Okay, I thought it's a hill when I saw the 2-2, and it kind of looks like, you know, with the shadows over here, it kind of looks like a hill. But yeah, it looks like it's a flat tile. Yeah. Both Chinese are okay. So I guess he doesn't have animal husbandry or something, and Taiwan doesn't. It is what it is. Anyway, now let's see what do we have here. Roy getting his bronze working next turn. Ubanza Congo getting builder out, and I do see he's gonna start moving easternwards with his next settler. He did place Kwango, and he could have had actually another city on the main style northwest of Kwango, but he chose, well, non-freshwater banana. He went for the banana. Can anybody blame him? He went for the banana. We do have him placing down his encampments and connecting the city of Kwango, his second one, to the capital, while his builder is out there with 3 charges. There is a Korean scout that is coming from the south, wiggling his way around Congo's scout, and by the looks of it, is might get onto the encampment. Then not only the encampment, he might actually get onto the trader. That's gonna be a problem. Bigos problemos. Congo is also gonna get his encampment out in 3 turns from the capital city. And I do see he does have his horses in the first ring, while his iron tile is going to be second ring here towards the north of his capital. We will probably see him actually getting his city over there on the either on the 2-2 base here or on that wheat tile for some reason. Anyway, Falcon. Where is the Falcon? Ondar. Holy Sites, Addis Ababa, Holy Sites, Maple in his border. We do have him also growing into the sheep tile and sending a settler south. I would imagine he does want to get the sheep so he can get the extra food and of course the fresh water from the coast. The Bay du Somme, we do have him also with turtles in the water that he's going to need to actually buy out and improve. I do see he is going to benefit from iron tile in the first ring from Addis Ababa. I think he also did place his holy site on a horse tile here, because again, horses are missing from view, so either he settled on one, which I don't think he actually moved, or he put the holy site on them. That's how it works. You know, you get a big combination, settlers and priests. Who doesn't like that combination? And they bind together like that. Pantheons, we didn't really see that many pantheons, but we're gonna check them. Andrew, can you hover if the city has a resource on top of Falcon? Let me see. Here? It doesn't. On this city, on the capital, or the other one? Also, Jack is playing Weird China, Toes is playing Weird Korea. What do you mean Weird Korea? Oh, the top city, this one, Gondar? Wheat. He settled on wheat. I mean, that's gonna work if he gets irrigation, but irrigation, you know, what is it? Fertility rights or whatever it is. Ooh, open Pantheon here, open sky for Scythia. He's starting to get that extra culture going from an early stage, and we'll get, you know, those 2 pastures with the extra culture. We're gonna need to come back to him, and we gotta see Kazandar first. Looks like the Scythian scouts are getting close by. We do have Xpli also having the support of Hungary from the south to get in there. And while I do see Indonesia is going for his 4th city, religious settlements has been acquired by his pantheon. Well, for his pantheon. While I guess it's gonna be an open question if he's gonna go northwest. There are enough units from Indonesia to actually stop this from going sideways. We do have 1 half HP Hungarian warrior, and I do see the scout that he actually fought. Well, that guy got a promo and got his health back. You have Makassar also getting a slinger out so he can defend himself, and I do see in the capital city Mahapa he does get Moksha in 4, and both of his strategic resources are in the south. The iron tile and the horse tile are going to be second ring. Okay, there must be something happening on the map somewhere. Okay, we gotta see a Pantheon here from Scythia. Still Hungary, no Pantheon. Got his 3rd city down, and he's gonna go for the 4th one really quickly. He did actually go for the across the river settle, so he gets his Pearl of the Danube bonus next to the mountain across that river on the east. That's very, very nice. Getting a builder in 3 turns, while Debrecen is still in the south. I do have to say, I was expecting him to actually go right style. He didn't go right style. Echo Supreme is searching on Google the Civ6 Wheat Edition. Oh shit, does not exist in the base. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of weird. We must be talking to the Dutch. Anyway, got an open sky here. Uzetian here. Congo still working on his encampments. It looks like Korea didn't actually go for the trader. He just stayed on one of the encampments, while Congo is blocked from actually building. Congo is sending a slinger to take care of this problem. Mă, ce vrei tu să stai aici? Many players on platforms like Reddit treat the game as a relaxing strategy experience. Yeah. Until you get disconnect, so in drama. Another Pantheon. Stone Circles, picked up by Korea. Well, kind of makes sense. He does want most of out of this territory, and he does have a lot of stone tiles to improve. Now, we do have him with 3 cities now. Finally, he actually did manage to get Jeonju on the western side, as well as Gwangju in the south. While he's building up the Seons, he's gonna start adding a bit more science to his empire. Right now, he's just on 8 science and 3 culture. Wouldn't really say it's that big. Yeah, wouldn't really say it's that big. Yeah, very dangerous, Echo Supreme. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. They're fooling you. Vigo starts in Civ6 like other strategy games. You need it for your opponents. Yeah. Okay, City coming through. What do we have here? Japan is trying to block the movement paths of the Chinese scouts, and doesn't seem like any of them are actually going to get into each other's territory here. And while Japan did get to settle Fukuoka on that 2-1 base on the east, he didn't actually spend the gold to get the dice tile so he can faster Pantheon. We do have him also getting another settler in 3 turns, and I do want to see his takes. So he's going Celestial Navigation here. We're going to see him putting down the harbors pretty quickly. We do have Ethiopia also getting shrines finished with the new holy site from Harar also getting out in 7 turns. He didn't choose to go for a 4th city. He's going for a religion explosion. Looks like he does want to get the prophets, the prophet project finished. We have stone circles here, still someone here. Indonesia did actually get invaded by Scythia, and it looks like in the south we do have Hungary with a few of those units still remaining, lingering around, but he didn't actually manage to do that much damage, not even actually disturb that much Kazandar. And I think we've seen Kazandar quite a few times in this similar situation. We didn't really see him bow down to anybody, so I would imagine he's gonna stand tall. Is Gondar settled on a hill or a resource? Wait, what was Gondar? Gondar was this one. It's a resource. It's a resource. It's a wheat tile. He settled on a wheat tile. And Harar did settle on the sheep. What do we have as city-states in the game? Looks like Nalanda with Geneva are going to provide some science bonuses. We do have Chinguetti Armagh for the faith bonuses. Cahokia with Zanzibar are going to provide some trade, if I didn't mention it already. Anyway, the Preslav and Gazarkamu and Lahore are going to provide some military bonuses. Auckland is going to be the only one for industry. Well, I do also notice Cahokia, Zanzibar, gold. Oh, Vilnius and Mohenjo-Daro for the culture. Okay, there we go. That's what I was missing. Preslav did actually give Congo... Wait, no, he didn't. Wait, that was the builder that he got from Preslav, or he built one? I don't know, to be honest. We do have the barracks coming in already for Congo. He did finish his first encampment in the capital city, while the other ones are gonna get finished soon. Korea was pushed out. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to stop the encampment from being built anymore. Okay. Hungary is starting to actually move his scout away. He will get something he has in the south over there, and I do see we got him placing down his harbors and also building up the monuments so he gets the culture going. River Goddess also has a pantheon for Ethiopia. It's gonna give him the adjacency for his holy sites here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna like the bonuses. You thought Falcon is getting grayish and old? Well, I don't know. Did he found the secret of actually staying at the same age? Or, turn back time like 20 years or something? That would have been nice. Okay, minus 2 turns here. We do have 4th city also coming around from China and a 5th one from Taiwan. While he's bringing the builder back from Mohenjo-Daro, we're going to need to see how quickly he's going to... Wait, that's a second builder that's coming back? Because he already has one in Chengdu. Was that a second builder that he got? I don't know, because it doesn't look like he actually has any more scouts around. And it does seem like there's a Mexican standoff happening here between Japan and China, and also Scythia. Nobody's moving around the mountains over there. While we do have Scythia also placing down his encampments, I do see him getting that fourth city moving southeast. Irrigation finishing next turn, and also craftsmanship. While he's on 6 science and 8 culture, well, not that much production. I do see Roy and Kazandar both actually have pretty good production numbers, 32 and 32 respectively, while also Indonesia does have a significant amount of culture advantage at this beginning of this game. Man, cat hair everywhere. Okay. Liang capital for Pokrovka, while XP is going to need to build up some more of these improvements. He does have a 2 church builder remaining, and I do see he did connect his second city with his first trader. Stone circles here is giving Korea a few more production points from these stone tiles. He did manage to improve 2. The third one is coming next turn. I do see in the other cities he's going to have a few more, but not that many, like another stone tile in Gwangju, and in Jeonju, none. Not even one quarry can be improved there. There is a Congo scout that's coming through, and they are opponents, and this only has a 1 charge remaining. I don't believe he's gonna get there and do damage. You think he's gonna do damage? Is he gonna jump on the banana? Is Roy gonna jump on the banana, guys? He jumped on the banana, and he spotted the builder with his pants down. Is this gonna be Mr. Toes trying to save his builder? Yeah, he did. He actually moved it out, man. He was ready for the button over there, getting the shift enter going. Guangzhou also is gonna get Liang in there in 2 turns, and I do see the 4th city from Korea is getting out. Congo does have another scout in the south, and I do see Korea does not have, guess what? An actual, escort for that settler. Okay, he's moving west. He's moving away, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. What do we have here? We do have Ethiopia getting his great prophet, and he's gonna get his religion. Looks like Moshe is establishing there in 2 turns, while he does get his builder out next time. We do have also a trader coming out from Gondar that could connect. Commercials from China. He didn't start off on getting his encampments down. Now the big question is, where is Scythia gonna go? Is Scythia actually gonna try to go against Indonesia with a few units? He's not getting these encampments for nothing, right? There must be some investment in units that he's gonna need to make or want to make at some point. Check the golden, please. Oh my god, Andrew is screaming at me. I mean, we got another 5 turns. What do you want me to say? Check the golden. We got Space here 19. XP is going to be 23. Guardian is 17. He needs 2 more points. Mr. Toes does have those. Oh, actually, wait a second. Roy is 15 out of 19. He's getting the encampment training project south. Looks like this was fine. Opal was fine. And also, yes, his sources tech. Sailing and craftsmanship. He's gonna want to get a boat. Oh, he's actually getting 2 encampment training projects out. I mean, he's already on 4 points at 10. Man, he's a 38 out of 30. Well, I guess it's gonna be Roy versus XP when it comes down to those encampments. Those are the 2 players in the game that do have encampments. No problem. It's fine. It's fine, Andrew. It's fine. What do we have? Still no Pantheon from him, though. And still 15 out of 19. Magnus established in China's capital. The settlers are coming around, and we will see him actually getting to expand his empire quickly. I do see also Japan is getting another 3 cities. Already his 4th one is moving north, and I do see Nagoya and Tokyo are building a new batch. While Magnus is establishing the capital city, he's gonna have somehow, to get some extra bonus from that one. Székesfehérvár north from Hungary. 4 cities that got placed off the river. He couldn't really get this here in the south. It's a bit too far away. I do see Debrecen is so gonna, and of course Buda and Székesfehérvár are going for the markets. They're gonna start getting those extra trade routes and connect all of the cities to the capital. We do need to see where he's gonna put his envoys. I don't really see him actually investing envoys right now, and we don't know exactly where he's getting his envoys unless we manually check every freaking city state. So yeah, that's not happening. Just saying, man. Roy needs a golden. Yeah, he definitely needs a golden. He does need another 3 points, and I do see also Kazandar is 3 points off, but I guess it's much easier for Kazandar to get one. Like, he's gonna get a harbor. Splendid Harbor, and that's it. That's gonna be fine. He has another one coming up in Palembang in 2 turns, and there are still another 3 to go. Oh, I guess it's fine. Okay, Roy still needs 2 points. Jack the Ripper is gonna need 1. Again, that kind of should be fine here. We do have him with one of these Korean scouts in the south of Taiwan, but that doesn't look like it's gonna cause that much of a concern. While Handan is getting a new builder out. The commercial is coming out from Chengdu next turn, but that's only gonna be a +3 because he doesn't have anything around. And that's gonna be a good question. Wait, is he gonna chop the freaking... No, he's not. He's not. Let's be real about this. I don't think he needs. Is he desperately needing that 1 point? I guess that's what I wanted to get to. Does he actually need that 1 point so desperately that he needs to chop the guy from Plaza, so in the hopes that he's gonna get a +4 commercial? Never mind. He's going for the builder. I guess it's not that big of a hurry. Roy, 17 out of 19. What is he doing? Getting a boat. Okay, he's fine. He's getting a boat from his capital. He's gonna put it in the lake over there. That's gonna be his pleasure yacht, you know, special pleasure yacht just for Roy in his personal lake. Barry is coming through. He did actually pick up one of these journals. That's going to be Hannibal Barca, and we do need to see if Samsu is also going to get into his hands. He does have 5 great general points at 10, and he still is finishing his barracks in his other 2 cities here. Still no Pantheon. We might actually see him go for God of War and Plunder. That's actually quite a pick here for Congo. Looks like he's also fighting off the Korean units in the Korean capital. The slingers are coming out to push him back. Ooh, multiple slingers are coming out. Boom! Rocks are getting thrown here, and Congo does need to retreat. No, he got a commercial. Oh my god. Please tell me that's not how he actually ends up not getting a golden age. Guys, what are the chances of Jack not getting a golden? I think he should have shoved that in that guy from Plaza down. 2 turns, guys. 2 turns. Is he gonna get a golden or not? Wait, let me see his scouts. They're locked in. The scouts are locked in. He has a tiki hut here. Is this 3 turns? Is not 3 turns. Is not 2 turns. The scout doesn't have movement this turn. He cannot move. He's gonna get into the forest, and then he cannot get here. Oh man, that was so close. Look, continent split on Jack. Yeah, well, the one in the south. I mean, he did already settle on another continent with Taiwan. I don't see him actually having a settle next to some. Oh my god, look at the tiki hut in the north. Wait, is he gonna... Does he know about the tiki hut in the north? He knows. Wait, is this the plan? He's gonna settle off fresh water on the wheat tile and then buy the freaking tiki hut for the 1 point? Is this the plan, guys? That's not the plan. That is not the plan. Okay, he got 19. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got it. He got something. What was it? Not this, not this. I don't know. Maybe he has another scout somewhere and popped the hut. We didn't see it. Although I kind of doubt it. Anyway, we do have Ethiopia getting also his 4th city out and multiple monuments. We did have him establishing a religion that's going to be feed the world for the extra food coming out from his temples and of course the shrines, while he's also going to get some housing along that. I do see also pilgrimage is going to give him the faith pattern from the converted cities. We're 1030, just 1 turn away from switching the era, and we're going to need to be talking about their bonuses in the first era. Well, the goldenish bonuses. Looks like Congo is still building up his infrastructure. Okay. Japan, already 5th settler is out. 6th one is getting out from Nagoya next turn. And I do see he's sending this one to the east. I guess he's going to go south of Fukuoka somewhere to actually get the settler going. I'm not that convinced he's going to go east side to actually put a city here to trade with Hungary. Or I guess allow Hungary to trade with him. Government Plaza coming out from Hungary next turn. He did choose God of War and Plunder, taking it away from Congo, while he's also going to need to get his own commercials down. He got the merchant points rolling. Oh, I guess he just picked up. It's just 3 merchant points. I think he just picked up the Pantheon. It's not showing up. 2 turns for a campus from Debrecen, and I do see, of course, he's benefiting from the pull of the Danube. Ooh, 110, that one. That's beautiful, actually. Beautiful coming through. Okay, yeah, there we go. He's on 7 green merchant points a turn. And Korea is on 3 scientists. I didn't see Hypatia first, so I didn't mention it. While Imhotep is going to be the first engineer, Marcus Licinius Crassus is going to be the first merchant. Not amazing, but I guess, you know, whatever works. Kesendar? Oh, we still need to wait, give them a few moments here to actually pick up their bonuses. Traveler Shopping Song, good evening, sir. Galitech is far. Well, if, yeah, it sometimes takes a few turns. You gotta be ready for it if you're gonna go for that one. Speak, good evening, sir. You don't get the point that way. You mean pop in the hat? That's what you mean? Man, I had this discussion at some point with multiple players, actually. They were diverging points of opinion. Anyway, marketing for in Shendo, and I do see Jack is gonna finally get that city northwest of Handan down. Okay, finally. Okay, Matthias Kervines. Finally, he actually got this going. Pembrush and Voice coming up as a bonus. Horseback riding is also getting tech right now, 10 science and 17 culture, 32 gold a turn, and also 44 points of production. Liang is established in Debrecen, while I do see he's also gonna have how to say, granary getting built. Estergom getting also commercials out in 3, while I do see he's gonna finish those traders and also connect to the capital as quickly as possible. To the west of him, we do have Tokugawa taking out one of the Ethiopian scouts here. He's not gonna let that go, and boom, he got whacked. Settlers starting to get improved by Hungary. We didn't see him actually focus on a city-state, and that's going to be an open question if he is actually going to want to try this out. Get some units, you know, levy them, upgrade them, and then send them towards an opponent. That's usually how Hungary plays here. We gotta see XP. 13 science, 25 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age 4 city. We do have him 4 cities strong. Settler coming up from Pokrovka as a 5th one, and he's getting his monuments built. 3 so I would say 3 adjacency campus here from Isik, while we do have Liang establishing Pokrova. He's getting the food promotion, and probably he's gonna get the how to say, prod going as well. That's some insane production right here, man. Like, look at these beautiful tiles right now. These are amazing tiles to work for Pokrovka. Anyway, what is that city production on? That's a 5 pop city with 24 points of production. Getting also the campuses around the Gavron Plaza, while he still needs to improve his iron tile. We will see what is he gonna pull off next, and of course if he's gonna get a general, because at the moment he didn't get a general. He's still 3 points a turn. He didn't make a project out, so he doesn't have the honor of picking one of those generals. Could come down to whether Indonesia or Korea gets pressured more. Let's see who's gonna get it going. Okay, there we go. Encampment training project coming through. He does have a few builders. I don't really see him doing units. Guardian, Tokugawa, 10 science, 9 culture, very low right now. He's getting 35 points of production to work, and he didn't even finish how to say, his harbors. Just this one in Fukuoka. Got the Gavron Plaza built in Tokyo. He did choose to go for the settlers faster, and I guess that's the price he pays. Getting the harbor out in Tokyo in 3 turns. Shizuoka 4. Nagoya is starting to build the lighthouses, and Fukuoka did also build the harbor, but did not get the lighthouse through. Magnus establishing the capital, and I do see he picked up a pantheon that's going to be monument to the gods. Very low culture. Actually, this is surprisingly low culture for a build that open up with harbors. Like, usually you do see more, like, even, like, look at this, even Menelik the second that open up with, first of all, monumentality, and second of all, a freaking holy site. He has 15 culture. He has more than Guardian at the beginning. Oh, no, it's kind of weird. Kapacho, good evening, sir. It's a pure Kazandar play. He will be dead again? Oh no. I mean, he's getting his defense going. Kiama's coming around. I don't know, man. I don't know about his death over here. I think it's a bit, you know, a bit early to call it out. Mr. Toes also 15 science with 21 culture on Sundok. He's on 4 cities, still working on getting his 7s built. Did recruit Zhang Heng as a a scientist, and I do see the next one is going to be Hypatia. I guess it's going to be an open question if Hungary is going to try to get some projects going or not. Commercial hubs. Okay, he's not getting projects. Okay, that's fine. 3 turns for audience chamber to finish also in the Korean capital. He did manage to get all of the stones improved and getting those extra production points going. That's very, very good production here in Gyeongju. He also got Liang in there, and as you can see, he has some juicy tiles. That's actually a 4-pop city, and it's bigger in production. It's 28 points of production versus the capital city of Scythia, which was 1 pop more and less production. Oh my god, man. This thing, bro. This thing. We just got far access. I have no idea what this thing was. I guess we do have the first horses coming around. Maybe that was the issue. Anyway, where were we? We were talking about Mr. Toes, right? So we gotta see Jack. Jack moving west with the 4th city. Actually, that's the 5th city because he did settle Xi'an a little bit quicker. We do have him also getting multiple markets in his commercials as quickly as he possibly can. And also, but does look like he's positioning his builders for a few jobs. We did have him getting his government plaza with Ancestral Hall so he can actually spam out cities everywhere. We're going to need to see if this... What? I mean, is it a relobby or Valanchik just dropped? Oh well. Go 110 without DC. Yeah. I guess. Anyway, I wanted to ask if China is gonna get attacked by Scythia, if he's actually gonna get to see these units moving around him. There could be, you know, there could be a universe in which those units are not seen. Roy, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 9 Science and 22 Culture on Congo. Still on 3 cities, but he's getting his horses out, and it's gonna be an interesting question if it is gonna be an attack or if he's thinking just about, you know, taking over one of these cities over here. He does have Preslav southeast, and he does have Vilnius on the western side. Sending another city to the south. That's going to be a non-fresh water next to some bananas and spices that he's going to get to. And I do also notice he's going to have a very quick pathway. Actually, if he wants to, this is going to be a very quick pathway to Mr. Toast, especially since he's sending this settler forward. That could definitely help him get his trader to connect to the capital and build the road pathway. In one training project coming up into from the capital, and we don't have him actually deleting that galley. Usually the players that do try this, they do delete the galley right after. Congo does have enough points to recruit a general. Scythia also has enough points to recruit a general, so I'm pretty sure both of them are going to get one. Looking at Falcon, 14 Science and 16 Culture, Monumentality Golden Age, very good Faith a turn, 51 per turn, while I do see Magnus is establishing Gondar. He does have Moshe in the capital. Audience Chamber also coming up in 4 turns, while we do have him getting some slingers to defend himself and push back the Korean scouts from his territory. He did connect his southern city with the capital. I do see he actually moved the trader. Wait, the trader... What is this trader doing? Do you see this? He didn't go to the capital. He went around the capital. Oh, he's external. Oh, he's actually going to Zanzibar. It's not... Okay, yeah, he's not there. Yeah, it's a visual bug. It's fine. Damori also bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Why solo has 0 pop? It's just visual bug. Like sometimes this happens when you had a desync. Cities start to show like either you don't see resources on the map, or you don't see the bonuses from those resources on the map, or you don't see the population in your city, or you don't see the build queues in your city. It's like a lot of things that just are not available anymore. That's what you get to... Oh, no. Okay, I think we're just waiting for the next load. Not sure if we're gonna reload it this turn, but we will. Well, I'm waiting to see if we're gonna have a relobby or not, but it looks like we're still waiting for people to resync back into the game. Garden of the Notches still needs to actually get going. I'm actually really curious if Congo is gonna start making more units, because it looks like no, he's actually going for more settlers here. He wants to go a little bit wider before he's gonna pump out an army. I guess he could have been a window to get here in Mr. Toe's territory, but I'm pretty sure Mr. Toe's would have been ready to wamp up his horses here from the capital. And even if we did have a general on Congo, we've seen that does not guarantee a win. Okay, we're gonna have a relobby. I think he really needs to share the link, because his profile is private. Ce faci, mă? What is this? Oh, spam. Ugh. You're not sure why Jack is not a host? No idea. I think the question is there a host? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Jack the Ripper is getting the host now. Yep. Okay, almost everybody got in. We do need to actually get the task manager going so we get that thing. There we go. And let's check 0 MS. It's fine. Stai tu liniștită. Oh my god. The restless cat, man. It is starting to be a bit, worm, so can understand that she has a lot of fur. Worm, worm. Alright, loading it. Let's actually be ready to click the magic button. And we got a DC. That is unfortunate. I think I might need to make myself a coffee. Wasn't really planning of getting a coffee, but with 3 challenges and multiple disconnects, I might need a coffee. An Irish coffee? I don't even have that one, but isn't that with whiskey or something? Well, hopefully XP is gonna rejoin and we're gonna get to see this through. And he's not gonna have these things. That would be very important to not have these things. Whiskey and coffee. Yeah. Or a refreshing Long Island iced tea. Yeah. Guess that will work also. With double the alcohol in it. Okay, so Cynthia got a Sansu. We didn't have Indonesia placing now his own in Cameron in Palembang, and he's gonna finish it next time. We gotta see if he's gonna try to make a project here, because it doesn't look like he's gonna have a chance of picking this one up. Oh, wait. Did they just pass? Did both of them pass? Oh, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I think both of them are passed. They're down to 20. Audience chamber coming through for Korean too. Oh, also, he did choose to go for harbors here as a gold generator. A few archers are also coming around so he can get some help to push back the Ethiopian scouts. While Ethiopia is finishing up his campuses, looks like he went for his government plaza, working on his audience chamber in 4 and still getting his monuments built. Okay, let's see. Hungary. He did recruit Ipfadran for an extra trade out capacity. We do have Hungary here with 8 points a turn. China is 3.4, and I don't see anybody else actually making some merchant points. Next one is just Coleus, but still that's a free luxury resource. Now we also do have Korea on track to pick up Hypatia, and we gotta see if this is gonna happen. Please do not touch the wire of the mouse. Please do not touch the wire of the mouse. No, do not touch. This is forbidden magic, okay? She's very mad at me. Yes, forbidden magic. Anyway, let's see. Builder in Debrecen next, and I do see more traders are getting to connect to the capital with Magnus in there, getting the points of food and production going. I don't think we didn't have a turn switch, right? I don't think we switched the turn. Yeah, we didn't switch the turn. Japan is also getting that fifth city north, and I do see he needs to actually push back the Ethiopian scout from the south, where he's moving his settler to, and will cause a bit of a ruckus. We do have him also going for a discounted holy site here in Nagoya, building up in 2 turns with Liang getting to establish in that city center. We will need to see what kind of religion is he going to try to pick up here. China is also getting quite an army of builders to start improving his territory, also get some chops going. The markets are finishing for him to get the trade routes connecting. He is already going to get one, a second one from Xi'an, a third one from Yiyang in the southwest. He's very close to Congo, but that is one of his allies, and I do notice Congo is sending more and more units towards the western side of his empire. Not sure if he's going southwest here or if he's going to want to go Vilnius. No idea. Okay, didn't want to double check this. I'm fine here. We're fine there. We're fine there. We got this closed up, and I want to see also the chat on freaking YouTube. If I didn't say hello to YouTube, I want to say hello to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Okay, there we go. More settlers are coming around from Congo. Instead of actually getting more horses out, he's getting that 4th city south, and I do see 5th and a 6th one coming up from Buila. Ooh, actually, wait a second, this is the 5th one, right? Yes, right, that's gonna go for the maize, and I was questioning if he's gonna go against Vilnius, or is he gonna want to take Preslav. By the position of these horses, he might actually just go to Vilnius, you know, get the job done there, and then put the fear of the horses in the Mr. Toes. A few horses are also coming around from Ethiopia, and we will need to see where is he gonna go with them. Again, he's an ally with Jack and Roy. Doesn't need to fear the north, not at all actually. And his only opponent, what, east side Japan or very, very far west side? That's gonna be Korea. He's not gonna get there. I think Ethiopia is just gonna keep on expanding and trying to get as many yields as possible. Okay, second horse actually in the build queues from Harar. What does he want to do with them? He did build a road to Zanzibar, you know, there could be a city state that he could take out with the horses jumping onto the road there. We do have also Korea finally getting another Seon finished in Gangneung, while he's going to get his audience chamber next turn. I do see him putting down an encampment from Gwangju, so he's aware that he's going to need to get a general, especially since Congo is coming towards him. He doesn't know about this yet. He actually doesn't know about this yet. Bengala establishing Kwango in Congo's territory. Moksha already in the capital, while I do see Korea is sending a scout to see what's going on around that volcano. Well, it is starting to to spew some smoke. Okay, Scythia horses, Pokrovka, Naples here. What do we have here? More Scythia moving west. Okay. Not making really big army right now. Just 3 horses. Just that. Space is also getting his horseback riding next turn. And I do see Scythia did manage to actually take out that unit that was menacing the sheep tile. Oh well. We'll see where these horses are gonna go. I'm curious. I'm expecting some boom boom. Okay, Hungary is also placing on an entertainment complex from Esztergom. I don't see him benefiting from government magnets in that city center, and usually the players do want to couple this, like entertainment complex being coupled with governor magnets to get quite a few builder chops into Colosseum, which you, of course, you need the entertainment complex, you need the arena, and then you need the actual building. That is a quite a big production problem. What is this? Is it Ethiopia moving forward? Wait a second. These scouts, they still have, one of them still has movement, but it's the shitty one. It's the low HP one. It's the one that got bruised and, you know, is limping and everything. Wait, is actually Ethiopia gonna move forward? This is his chance of grabbing a settler from Japan. Guardian of the Nachos got greedy, got his sixth settler out. And now he's very close to losing it. It's all about if Falcon wants to take the leap of faith into that forest, not knowing what is after the forest, and gets the settler and gets the big prize. What do you think? Is he jumping? Is Falcon gonna jump the river? He's not jumping, guys. Oh, he did, but the wrong direction. No! He's like, man, wrong decision, Falcon. Man, you went like, yeah, that's kind of nasty. Well, now he's moving to Fukuoka. He cannot do anything over there. There is an archer coming around and he's gonna get pushed back. I think he's actually gonna meet his doom. Anyway, we do have Japan sending his settler east side here, and looks like he's gonna get closer kuchi with Hungary. Hungary placing down also Temple of Artemis from the capital. I see what's going on here. He's gonna try to chop this Temple of Artemis first, and then move his builders, move his Magnus to Estergom. Kind of makes sense. We still have XP actually desyncing. This is kind of nasty in the game. Might need to go another relobby. Yeah, there we go. It says no new relobby next time. Also sounds like he should have been guarding the settler instead of the Nachos. Seems so. And then no wall, he loses the settler, but he might get his settle delayed. Well, there is a wall. What do you mean there was a wall? You just needed to go on the rainforest. Anyway. Yeah, Ethiopia is moving his horses on the road pathway towards Zanzibar. 2, 3, soon to be 4 coming out from his capital city, while he's getting all of his other resources improved. I do see also China getting his campus out from his capital. He's a new player and he's waiting for his own Lux. This is actually his own Lux. So he improved 2 of these salt mines. He gave both away and he's waiting for the Lux from his allies. I don't think that's happening, man. Yeah, where is his Lux? Where is his Lux? Unless Guardian is a noob, which he's not. Yeah. Okay, still multiple builders coming out. It's like China is like a builder factory. Have you seen this? He's just like Jack the Ripper is just popping out builders from everywhere. He doesn't care about anything else. Just getting builders and builders and builders. What are you building today? A builder. Okay, perfect. What are you building tomorrow? A builder. Okay. Day after tomorrow, it's still a builder. That's how it goes. Congo did convert the General Burika into a military engineer, and from what I do see, he has the general moving on the western side towards Vilnius with his 2 horses. There is a third one coming out from Kwango, and we might actually see him getting his settled there. Like, Vilnius does look like a juicy city that is not going to be easily attacked. Also, what those throne coming up importance here from the capital city, and we do have a relobby, quick relobby. You can easily shift under the scout plus settler out of range to guard the settler. Yeah. Easily and actually happening. I'm not sure. Okay, we gotta wait for the lobby to be placed again, made again. The teachers. Why is this thing on my hand? No lobby link yet. It's taking them quite a bit of time to get the lobby links going. Man. It's like slow like 5axis on doing anything. Oh man. What is this? Come on, grandpas. Not even grandpas, it's even worse than grandpas. Guardian is the noob. He would have queued shift enter when he saw the scout. Yeah. Probably. Not saying no, man. So, lobby? Or Civ8? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Guardian is actually gonna get this. Seems so. Be right back, 2 minutes. They're getting there. At some point, we're gonna get there. Oh, need to recorrect. Okay, just need the Roy to ready up, and we should be good to go. Okay, need to slow down. This is such a stupid thing, by the way. Need to slow down PC. Look. for game to actually load. Gonna be jacking game setup. And why did I? Oh, shouldn't they let it go? Like let it load actually? Because if they keep doing this, it's not gonna load. It might actually do the opposite. It might load us in desync. Well, that's weird. The game just refuses to log in. To join in. Oh, please stop doing that, Guardian. Just let it go. It must be the sandal. Like, it really must be the sandal. Okay, it is syncing. Perfect. Now it loaded. Don't really want to click anything until we actually see all of the players joining in. It's another double load? Oh no. Well, that was a fast double load if it was one. Still having connected though. Well. Okay. Well, wait. Did he actually double load or did he not double load? I don't know. I guess he didn't drop, so he didn't double load. Or we're gonna see him drop in a second. Anyway, Hadan is getting his campus out, and looks like Jack the Ripper is gonna get that nice +4 next to the mountains tucked in. We do have him also getting more commercials for his trade routes, while he didn't yet place down any kind of encampment. We did have Congo getting one, and he's getting his warlords thrown in 4 turns from the capital, not to mention also getting the next settler wave. Mobumbi did get settled right in the face of Korea here to the southwest, and he did actually send the trader to connect to the capital, also bringing the military engineer to help him connect a little bit faster. Pingala establishing Congo in 1 turn, and I do see in the yield tab we do have Congo here with only 13 science and 28 culture, while Mr. Toes is already double the science on 27 and also has 32 culture. We do have Korea on his own 5 cities, and I do see the 5th one and the 6th one is coming out from Gwangju next turn. We do have him also with a few archers and a horse to defend himself. He probably is thinking Congo is going to try to do something against him. Looks like also Hungary is starting to chop. He did actually chop his Temple of Artemis with Magnus, while I do see he used actually 3 chops. He still has quite a few more for the city of Buddha. He actually moved away from getting the arena in Pterygon so he can get that Magnus in through and get the extra yields. While in the meantime, he does want his market from the commercial to be built. While I do see also in the other cities he's starting to get these builders out. That's just Liang bonus, right? This this one has an extra charge from Liang. Space is also gonna get a few more campuses in the north. That's a nice +2. Holy Side projects coming up for Indonesia in the discount Holy Side he got in Makassar. I do see he did also recruit a general Trung Trak from his side, while Palembang is gonna get new settlers. We did notice City was starting to build an army, and it looks like he's gonna go Cahokia here with his Sansu general. Has another 2 horses that he needs to actually send, and it looks like he did actually take out that scout going towards the north. Oh, what is this? Okay, that's fine actually, that's fine, right? China does have a scout here, but it looks like CTA is still gonna get onto his settle spot next to the ivory tile and be able to settle. Hey, you're checking your wardrobe? How the F did they get so many clothes? Where? Yeah. It is what it is, Boreal. Holy Side project's also coming up for Japan, so he gets his own religion. He still did not settle this city, and it looks like he did take care of the scout of Falcon. There's no more Ethiopian scout in his border of Fukuoka. That archer did manage to shoot it down, getting his lighthouses so he can connect to the capital city. I do have to say, he's kind of late on getting these lighthouses, like very late. We're turning 38, and we still have a single trade route between Nagoya and Tokyo. So Happy is asking a very very pertinent question. Do you like buying clothes? Like, maybe that's something, right? Every weekend or something you go to buy a shop, I don't know. Horses from Addis Ababa, and I do see also Soda is gonna get Victor in there. He didn't go for audience chamber, so Soda is also gonna get the benefits of that extra audience chamber boost on the governor. And I do see Ethiopia sending another city on the north. Looks like he's gonna go for the cattle settle here towards China. Still no units from China, still building up his campus. What is he on Indonesia? Lighthouse is coming around. He did get some boats, and he does have vision over Engazargamo, but I guess he also does see Mr. Toes already has, by the way. Culture bomb, the banana events Gazargamo. If that's actually a thing, but it is a thing. In this game, it is a thing. Palembang and also Mahapahit did get new settlers out, and they're starting to move towards the north on new locations. He does have Tingi de Bemaraha, which I kind of really doubt that he's going to go next to. I would imagine he's going to get a city here next to the banana and the coffee, and then maybe another city over here somewhere. Now we do see China is still upgrading. Congo, yeah, he's positioning his units next to Mupinda, and I would imagine he's gonna start going against Vilnius soon. He does have his general close by, but just doesn't have movement. Does need to get also a trader from Mupinda to the capital to connect there easily, or at least use his military engineer to, finish up the trade route lines over here, get the routes going. 3 turns for Wallace Throne, while another settler is coming up from Mubuila. That would be his 7th city. His 7th city. Not bad expansions. Encampment coming up from the capital city of Korea, as well as him getting some improvements going on this capital land. It looks like Engazargamo is starting to be quite annoyed by the position of Gangnong. The thing is, you don't really have a problem here. I don't see Hungary picking this one up. Right? It's his ally, so he's not doing anything to him. What is Hungary's choice? What are Hungary's choices? So I guess he does have Preslav as a choice. Mohenjo Daro as a choice. That he sees right now, because there are quite a few of them that he doesn't see. Okay, Cahokia would have been a choice, but Scythia is going to take it down. It looks like he's also going to grab a one-charge builder here. Where's this? Nalanda. Oh, Falcon was killing a city, no? Oh yeah, he's taking out Zanzibar. He already got into the borders. They put that city under siege, and it looks like he's getting the horses to bonk bonk the city of Zanzi. Sandro, good evening, sir, and welcome. You need to be more radical with getting rid of stuff. Is Engazargamo at war with the Toes? I think so. I kind of think so, but let me actually double check. Ngazargamu is at war with the toes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Doesn't seem like he's that worried though. He's not even sending, not even thinking of sending a unit there. Yeah, we do have Korea also placing down more encampments and getting the horses trained, sending those ones towards Vilnius. Korea. Did I say Korea? Congo. I meant Congo. I wanted to say Congo. More strengths coming out for, well, I guess that's the first round actually, that's coming out for Japan, with Odichi, but also getting into his government plaza from the capital. Still has a lot of jobs to go, placing Liang in the city of Fukuoka for some extra builder charges. I do see also City is going to take out Cahokia very quickly. He did manage to grab a builder, and it doesn't seem like he's going to grab something to pillage here, like a mine. That's a bit too far away to take it out next turn. City state is capable of raising a city early. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen there, to be honest. I don't think that's gonna happen on Gangnung. Still 28 strength, and if push comes to shove, they might actually get to buy a horse or something. Okay, looks like also Mr. Toes is aware that Congo might come through Mubumbi, so he's sending one of his units there to see what's going on, if there are any kind of visitors or unwelcome visitors. While also Korea is going to get his ones going. He did jump up to 45 science and 41 culture. Roy still hanging on with barely 18 and 28. Not that cool, guys. Not that cool. We do see also Korea going to get more trade routes to connect to the capital and add more production and food to each of the city connected. While next to him, Congo is getting his war units going. Does seem like he's going to need to get to a stronger unit, because he's not going to do much against Mr. Toes, especially at that science difference. Zanzibar has been taken down. Ethiopia did get his fifth settled, sixth one moving north, and he did start a race for Colosseum. He did place it from Gondar and started already chopping with Magnus. Oh, well, he's down to 6 tens to build that Colosseum, while it looks like Hungary hasn't even started. Like, he placed down Entertainment Complex, did not get Arena, did not get Colosseum. So I think it's not happening. I think it's just gonna be Ethiopia getting it this time. Also, I feel like we all used to be more formal. I've got a bunch of nice stuff I don't think I've worn since the COVID shutdowns. Whoa, the COVID shutdowns, yeah, long time, man. It's one discounted entertainment for the theaters. I see. And that's it. Well, I guess that could work as well. I was thinking he's gonna go full 9 yards here and get Colosseum, but it looks like he chose to give it away to one of his opponents, to Falcon. Konstantin, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we did have City also finishing up the Warlord's Throne, and I do see he's getting the campuses next. What is that beginning build? Here? Okay. Well, that's still a +2. We'll have a possible +3 in makeup while he's getting his monument out built in that city center. I don't see him actually pre-placing any kind of district. Still no movement for China. China is still on 5 cities, getting the next ones going. Looks like 3 settlers are in the build queues, and the 4th one is already moving east. He's gonna go for that in-between settle, and we do have Japan just guarding this northern choke point with a few units, not that much. Japan is also finishing up finally his lighthouses to get the connections going, and I do see he's also putting down Entertainment Complex from Tokyo. Very late on getting this going. Also, what is this? Almed City State has been defeated. Cahokia has been defeated, and XP is moving forward. Indonesia does have defensive units, doesn't have a problem here. And I do see he did establish Defender of the Faith religion with Zen meditation. He's getting an extra +3 on the units that are inside of the borders converted to that religion. I do see also he's expanding his territory on the eastern side. Didn't quite want to get to Ngazargamu, but it doesn't seem like it's a problem either. We do have Ngazargamu actually getting extremely annoying here. He has his archers around. He put the city of Gangnung under siege. And from what I do see... Oh, finally, Korea did upgrade one of his swordsmen here, so he can push back a little bit in Ngazargamu. And this is quite annoying. Like, imagine this. You just have, like, random people next to your border or next to your town just randomly spawning in and sitting right there, not doing anything. They're just sitting right there. Wow, okay, that must have caused the ruckus back in the day. Pingala in Guangzhou in 2 turns, and I do see more builders are getting trained. We do have Congo finishing up the pathway here with his military engineer in the tradeway to Mubumbi. He didn't want to take Vilnius, succeeded in taking it over, and it looks like he did puddle jump his general back to Mubumbi here in the south. We do have new encampment training projects coming out from him, and it looks like he's eyeballing one of the next ones, one of the medieval ones in Renaissance, while Scythia does have enough points to recruit this one. It does seem like Korea did not get one yet. Wasn't Korea getting projects? I'm pretty sure he was getting or he did get one project. I'm not sure if more projects, right? I'm pretty sure he got one. Okay, more horses coming out from Congo. It's not like he actually jumped up in science that much. 23 and 33 is not much compared to the 51 and 42 from Mr. Toes. And Scythia, still working on getting his feudalism builders out. Only has these 3 horses and a freaking Saka that's moving towards Cahokia or through Cahokia. Doesn't seem like that's going to be a strong enough offense against Indonesia. I got a few horses there for him as well. Let me actually double check the damage. Yeah, he's not moving through with Defender of the Faith and everything on. Yeah, that's fine. Indonesia should be fine here. We did have somebody in the chat actually calling out Indonesia for being dead. He's not dead yet, man. He's still breathing. Oh yeah, there we go. We got Ethiopia actually finishing up a Colosseum. Temples coming out from Gondar and also getting more markets out. While he does want to get holy sites from Sodo, he did, or say, create lots of adjacency for his theater squares while he has the wonders around. Also, are they short on amenities? Not sure if they're short on amenities. We got +6 on Falcon, but he does have Colosseum. 0 over here on Congo. Shendu 0. +3 on Tokugao on some of the cities. I see his capital, which is the biggest one, doesn't have. Scythia is on 0. Hungary is +3. Korea +6. Very nice. And Indo. Wait. What is this? Man. There we go. 0. Yeah, 0. Multiple cities 0. So I guess, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, Korea actually needs to move his archer away because Zargam is not fooling around. Second, Sosman did pop out from Gangdong, and I'm pretty sure that city is going to be safe, but it is a problem with all of these units just running around everywhere. We do have also a few builders from Korea that are awaiting their jobs, and we do have a general recruited. Timur has been picked up by Korea. There we go. He actually got this going. And actually all 3 of them got picked up really quickly. Ethelfled on Scythia. El Cid on Congo. Hypatia got also picked up by Korea. And I do see Korea did pick up Timur. Okay, that was the 3rd and last one from this era. We do see also Congo is sending some units around the horse of Korea. Wow, he's actually moving around that horse. There are a few archers that are just sitting around Yangsan, and I don't see actually Korea training up new units. He's more focused on defending his northwest against Ngazargamo than it is actually defending against Congo. And as you can see, Congo is using his military engineer to actually create a pathway around those mountains to help him actually reinforce any kind of attack much quicker. Well, that could work both ways. When Korea is going to get his own units, he's going to use the same pathway to get back at him. Looks like the EZs were just for adjacency. Yeah. Also, why is the happiness different from city to city sometimes? Because of population, basically. Like how higher the pop, more amenities, basically. More amenities required by the city to be at the same level of another city that's lower in population. Oh, fertility rates also got picked up by Congo as a pantheon. I didn't actually say this earlier. He is gonna get that 8th, 2, 4, 6, yeah, 8th city on the eastern side. Quite a bit bigger than Korea when it comes to cities. actual cities, but Korea is gonna have the science and the culture. And it looks like also we do have Congo jumping into the borders here of Korea, and I would imagine we're gonna see some of these cities starting to actually train some horses. We're ticking on the clock until the next era. Still have 9 turns to go, and looks like Japan still didn't pick up a religion here. He did get his entertainment complex, and also the arena started to get built in Tokyo. Might actually get to chop it out soon. What is this? Oh, you see. Okay. Horses, Mabanza, more horses, more horses, more horses, but no castles coming through, and horses are just not gonna cut it. Okay, looks like China is gonna get to settle more cities on the eastern side. Just got a no fresh water on Chengdu and started placing down one of those campuses. A nice +4. While I do see he's still building builders. And whenever I go back and watch China, he's still building builders. It's like this is like builder factory right here. Like we used to call Genghis Khan a Keshik factory. This is builder factory. Scythia also getting closer to the Indonesian units. Looks like Indonesia did send one of his warriors into the forest to gather information, and we do have 2 Scythian horses that might actually get in there and bonk it. Diplo quarter coming around from Scythia, while he does have a few units next to Prokrovka. A few of these horses in the tech side, he's going for sailing. Sailing. Anyway, but Guangzhou with my Pope has higher happiness right now. Huh? What? Guangzhou with 9 pop. This one +6. Yeah, it is. More amenities there. Governor Liang, he might have gotten the 4th. He definitely got the, I would say, left side. Right side, I mean, right side, sorry. They start food and production, and the last one is amenities and housing, no? Anyway, there are horses from Congo getting to the borders of Korea, and I do see Korea finally is getting a horse chop from Gwangju to try to defend this. Gwangju, the capital city, also did manage to get a horse, but a bit out of range here to do damage. Good evening, Battlecruiser. Hello there, sir. Who's playing on Ethiopia? That's Falcon. That's Falcon. Mr. Toes is dead. Sandro Games is already calling out Mr. Toes like that? Man, this is Korea. What do you think? Mr. Toes is gonna die to good old Ngazargamu here? I don't think Mr. Toes is, gonna die to this. He's not gonna flop this. But there is a chance that Roy might come out from the forest here with a few more units. He didn't really have the chance of getting his unique units to go in the Pineapple Boys. What is this coming up from the north? Oh, those are the 2 horses that took out Vilnius earlier. Looks like Indonesia is also going to get into the silver heaven here. Oh my god, that's a lot of silver, man. 6 silver tiles in the same city. Now, we did have the units of City also getting closer to Indonesia. Did take out the warrior that he had as a scout. And I do see Scythia is not sending new units. He's just getting them on the western side of his empire. This was an open question earlier if we're going to have an attack from Scythia into China. We did mention that Indonesia would be much closer. And it still is much closer. It's the Sandro Band. I thought it's just a +1 amenity. Yeah, no, it's big amenities. Big amenities. Builders Fukuoka. Japan is still getting his traders out. Very late to get the traders, by the way. Like Guardian is 26 science and 40 culture. Only 95 points of production. We were expecting a lot more from a big Tokugawa. I'm just gonna say it out. Okay, we got builders coming out from Gondar. I do believe he's still in the Monumentality Gold Range. He has 176 Faith Turn, guys. We're 1047, 176 Faith Turn. Getting his still temples going, a new lighthouse, a new holy sites in his newly settled cities, while he's gonna get his libraries going for the extra science, plugging in Reina so he can trade with his ally. Already sent actually an external trader out towards China. I would imagine we might actually see China also sending one towards the south. Okay, more encampments coming out from Congo. Still actually chopping horses and sending them. What does he want to do now? Take Preslav down? He's sending these units to the eastern side, and I'm actually curious if these are not going south. They're not actually... Okay, I guess this attack is over. Yeah, this attack is over. They did manage to take the C1, which does do some damage. But it does seem like Congo is going to need to retreat from attacking into Yangsan, because these horses are going to be doomed. 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 You call yourself Mr. Toes. I guess you expect to be stepped. I mean... I guess it depends. Settle silver, build a Petra, equals value. Yes, but I don't think he's gonna do that. I mean, I would love to see that, don't get me wrong. On Indonesia, he also has a few chops for that Petra. The problem is, he doesn't have a flat tile. Like, he would need to actually get this, right? This is the only flat tile he has to build a Petra. That's it. Which is gonna be a good Petra. It's gonna be an amazing Petra, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 hills are gonna be improved. Not to mention quite a few silver resources. Anyway, I do see Indonesia is starting to get a few heavy chariots out, and that's going to be also a question if he's going to want to get an army to do something against Scythia. He definitely notices that Scythia starts to get a lot more military strength, and relatively quickly. He's on 500 military strength right now, while he only is showing 3 units to Indonesia. Actually, not even 3. He's showing 2 units. This one is not even out of the fog of war, and this one is not. So yeah, just 2 units. What do we have here? The theater square in Nagoya. Pingala established Shizuoka for Japan to get those bonuses of extra science. And we do have the first prize starting to come around. Jack the Ripper is placing one in Gwangju, while the units of Congo are getting into the borders here of Korea. Again, another Seon is going to get pillaged, and Roy is starting to actually get back a little bit on that science. But still, Mr. Toes does have a big advantage. 54 science is quite a bit more versus Roy's 31. And I don't think he's going to pillage that much. Like, well, it needs to be like in the tens of points, right? Like maybe 30 points or something, not even 30 points. That's like a turn. He's going to get a turn. Yeah, that's fine. Again, army of builders. Army of builders. Look at this. It's builder after builder after builder after builder. That's so many builders, man. So many builders. Okay, we do have Ethiopia. Wait. I want to ask, what is Jack gonna do in Civ7 without builders? His entire civic is built around builders. Nasty. Japan is gonna place also his theater squares next to that entertainment complex, and we do see new settlers are popping out. Still didn't get one to the south of Fukuoka, where that warrior, was that a warrior or a scout? I think it was a scout. It was earlier. Anyway, a new campus also coming out from Shizuoka. There's gonna be a nice +4 here next to that city center, and also Pingala is gonna need to wait to get through. Okay, Indonesia does have a much bigger army that we've seen at the beginning of the skirmish between him and Scythia, with a lot of pre-builds for knights here getting out from his capital city. Also, some more of those traders are getting chopped so he can connect his newly built cities. Oh, so he did settle Banten on a silver tile, got that resource going, and he's going for a harbor. He did also send his traders so he can connect that city immediately to the capital for the bonuses. We got Mr. Toes here also just 5 turns away from getting stirrups, while I do see Roy still is struggling to actually get his science. He's just 1 turn away from finishing his stirrups. I don't think he has pre-builds. Like, we did see him getting horses out, but he didn't get heavy chariots out, you know, the little donkeys. We do have him going into the borders of Preslav, and in Dusan he might actually get the pillages and also get the city for himself. Okay, Korea gets this. So like Indonesia is definitely going to successfully defend against Scythia. It shouldn't be a problem. Oh, finally, there's something else in the build queues. We got China starting to get his libraries going. Still no Aqueduct from Chengdu. While I do see Jack is going to get his engineering next turn. Mr. Toes is also going to get his castles in 2. So he's going to have the upgrade button. He unfortunately did lose his Seon to the Horse of Congo here in Gangnung. While I do see the other horses have been taken out from Yangsan, we do have a few of these remaining, a few units from Korea remaining alive. Well, Congo did send all of his reinforcements to take out Preslav. These guys are basically sacrificial lambs. We do need to see if they're actually gonna go forward, maybe try to get around, force over here Korea to deploy more military to the north. But to be honest, I think it's fine. Like what he has right now, it's fine. Multiple swordsmen and also some crossbows to help him out to do the damage. That should be fine. More than enough. 5 turns away from the golden age, or I should say the next era. I do see Space did manage to secure his. XP is still 5 points off. Guardian is in the dark age. Mr. Toe still needs 5. We got Jack the Ripper also 40 out of 40, needs 8 more points. Roy needs 6. Falcon did secure his golden age with a lot more actually. He's on 68 out of necessary 57. We also do have Kazandar securing his with 58 out of 51, and I do see Ethiopia still keeps up building his faith per turn. 215, 82 science, 89 culture, way bigger than Seondok right now, and actually way bigger than anybody else on his opponent team. And who's gonna be the first victim? Is it gonna be Guardian? Oh my god, it could be Guardian. It actually could be Guardian here. We might see both China and also Ethiopia get their forces together against Japan. It's just like, look at Japan's science, 32 science, 56 culture, and that's compared to a faith nation, monumentality opener, Menelik II. 232 freaking faith and 134 points of production. Man, Japan is not even scratching the surface of that. Korea is much more struggling than he had to. Well, I guess so. He does have 2, 4, 6 cities. Still is getting his army on the east and did manage to push back the north. Almost took out all of the units of Gazargamo in the process. Preslav also has been defeated. That was a city here for Congo to take out. Oh no, he gave it to China. Interesting. He gave it to China. I mean, that's, I guess, a city that China couldn't have, and he got it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and that's a 10 city on Preslav. Not bad. And this would be, wait, wasn't he getting an 11th? No. Intelligence also coming up in Shendo in 2 10s, and he did start to get the walls going for the extra gold and the science. You do need to see all of those walls getting built everywhere, getting expanded. Oh, where did that message go? Oh my god, freaking pinpoints. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to write this again. Addizione, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated, sir.
Has joined the round
There we
table.
go. Got this. I did the update. Okay, harbor's coming up. And looks like we do have more scientists. Euclid has been picked up here by Korea. The next one is going to be Abu. I do see Scythia does have 7 points. China is on 4, Hungary on 2.3, Korea on 7. And nobody's making engineer points. I actually didn't see anybody putting down those industrial zones, but I would imagine there should be soon showing up everywhere. Yeah, we do have theater squares coming up for Ethiopia, and he's still building up the campus count. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Industrial zone in Harar. I was thinking somebody's gonna get this. It's gonna be a shitty one. That's zero adjacency industrial zone, but still, you know, it's an industrial zone. You can get some projects out and something. Oh my god, it's still gonna be a very bad one. Anyway, also we do have Theater Square Festival projects coming up for Ethiopia to get the projects out for the points for those writers. And Congo looks like he's repositioning his units back to Mubumbi, and we do have already Korean coursers showing up on the eastern side. We're gonna see if he's actually gonna start moving towards Congo to do some damage, see what's going on over there, or he's just gonna sit on his border and you know, stay pretty. Why is China with so many cities out of fresh water? He just didn't have a lot of cities to settle on fresh water. Like this one, he wanted to settle as quickly as possible and as close as possible, you know. And Shenyang was all fresh, Chengdu all fresh. Chen, I don't know why he didn't get this one on fresh water. To be honest, like this one should have been on fresh water. He just likes it all fresh. Is this like a challenge? Or maybe it's a challenge. I don't know. Initiation rights, the pantheon here for China. Man, guys. No, he's not fertility. Hello, Mamaletu, good evening, sir. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. It's a theater project. Yes, it was a theater project. More libraries coming out also for China. He's on 70 science and 59 culture, and it looks like he's managing to get a lot more science than Tokugawa next to him. We do have also Scythia with a major army here next to the city of Makeup. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 freaking units. Oh, but Japan has scouts here. China has scouts here. Is this gonna be the great scouting maneuver? I mean, he sees there is a way, right? He sees there is a way to get out of there, to get around the scouts of China. China doesn't have vision over the dice style. He doesn't know. Yeah, look at this highway. Look at this beautiful highway that those horses can actually get to. And then the Chinese border is just open, like right for the picking. Nobody's going there. A realistic China would just build canals to rearrange the water. Lol. So basically like a Babylon. They're gonna do like a Babylon did. Amazing. Intelligence in Shendu. More campuses coming through. Okay, we did have a religion on Japan, but I didn't say what it is. Shrines and temples will provide him the extra gold, +5 on the shrine, +10 on the gold on the temple. And I do see also sacred places is gonna give him those extra science, culture, gold, and faith points for each of the city that has a wonder. Well, surprise, surprise, he doesn't have a wonder, and it's gonna be also a bit expensive for him to get all of the missionaries to convert all of his cities. Good thing he does have Moksha. That's going to apply a bit more pressure, and I do see he's getting new settlers out towards the north, getting closer to the choke point towards China, while still China doesn't really have units out. He did manage to upgrade one of his crouching tigers in the city of Shen, so he can push back Mohenjo-Daro. We did have him getting some more traders out, and intelligence is going to finish next turn. Okay, industrial zones are starting to come around, and he's getting the setup going with his aqueducts in here between Shenyang and this waiting for Lux City. He didn't activate long way. Why did he not activate the long way? Did he get the short way? Anyway. Or he got it anyway. Yeah. What is the situation with era scores? Oh. We got this. Guardian is 4 points off. Mr. Toss got it. X plays 2 points off. Looks like Jack is getting there. Okay, there. Everybody on his team actually got their golden ages. It's just gonna be XP and Guardian missing the points. And we're... Oh my god, this is the last turn. Oh shit. Okay. 2 points on each. 2 point Guardian, 2 point XP. Definitely cannot chop Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. He got a boat out. He got an admiral out. 49 points out of 50. I don't see him having enough points to recruit anything here. It's a samurai. Well, one thing, it's a samurai, but does he have a warrior though? He doesn't have a warrior. Like, his warrior is here, and that's a bit too far away. Okay, he got 51. He's fine. What is XP doing though? What is he gonna do? He's 52 out of 54. And I do see there were quite a few cities that did get taken over with envoys. Maybe that's how they got the points. Okay, Scythian Corsa started to get upgraded in the city of Makeup. We do have him with the possibility. Oh my god, is he gonna pull off a surprise here? Like, we're just talking 6 turns and we're gonna see these bad boys getting to the Chinese borders and started to eat those well, eat that food. Buy ship, kill ship, take down ship. Baby, good evening, sir. Buy a ship. Buy a ship. Oh, he got 54. He got 54. He's fine, guys. He's fine. So everybody got a golden. We're fine. Perfect. Okay, more commercials. I do see also terracotta armies getting built in Pokrovka. That's going to be super useful for all of these courses to get up. He's also trying to get the intelligence built in 3 turns from the same city. So, you know, he's going to need to pick and choose. In which order? I would imagine the intelligence would be quite valuable to get the spy first and then put it to get a promotion. We do have also Ethiopia getting some of these apostles out. Looks like he's thinking of increasing his beliefs over here in his religion. Or is he thinking of converting China to his religion? I don't know, one of the two. He's also getting a city on the coast that's going to be on the same coast of Japan on the eastern side. And looking at his tech, we do have him on military tactics and mercenaries coming out next, while Guardian is getting his education. This is the worst free sim Tokugawa. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here actually on Guardian of the Nachos. He kind of seems off his game. Anyway, we did have a few more settlers coming around. Massive army movement starting to move towards the western side, and China is not getting a read of this. They must be expecting Scythia to go against Indonesia. And, you know, I cannot blame them. We do have Scythia actually placing some of these Saka horse archers right in the face of Indonesian units. So, you know, yeah. Stirrups getting out next turn from XP, while he did recruit Abu. Jack the Reaper is also going to get his stirrups next turn. And we do need to see if he's going to start hard building some of his units here to defend against the incoming army. Also, why did Indo build so many? So many what? Oh, so many units? He was fearful of Scythia. Like, Scythia had like 500 military strength when Indonesia started building this military. So he definitely was thinking, like, he saw 500 military and a general, and he was like, I better get some units out, you know? Get some more defenses. Scythia's units towards Indo feint and to force those units. Yeah. As in translation, Scythia sent these units to feint an attack against Indonesia, and then the major attack is happening on the other side. Yeah. Classic bait and switch. What was a okay, so I go A. Okay, and be right back.
DJ scratch and go back to the 90s.
Okay, units moving. What was the bonus? Faith reduced by 25%. Great engineer also double the points, and looks like Uzetin is gonna gain the 2 Diplo, while the army of Scythia needs to start moving. We do see China did actually got out of there. Man, he got his scout moving north. That's gonna allow him to actually see the movement of the military. That's not good. We do have China also getting a few units out. Looks like he did get at least 2 horses, and one of these crouching tigers upgraded. And we do have a few... No, just one more horse coming up from Guangzhou. That's it. Space, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. We do have space. Does seem like Japan did settle for him to actually send his trade routes, and he did actually send his trade routes there. While we do have Hungary placing down Liang in Pers, he did get a religion in the capital, Shinto. And that is Jesuit education and stewardship. There's only one remaining religion left, by the way. New builders coming around, and he started getting his heavy chariots on the eastern side, even though he didn't actually think about attacking anybody. We do have him with an option to go against Krasnodar northeast. Lots of these heavy chariots actually did get upgraded. He probably did see Indonesia did build quite a massive army to take care of Scythia, but it's not happening. And since no unit appeared anywhere, I would imagine they're starting to get, anxious. What's happening? Where is it happening from? New campus coming out from Chengdu, I believe. While Chengdu is going to get to build the libraries in the one he got earlier. We do have the snaking wall over here coming up in the mainlands of China to get the points of science and gold from. Scythia, 69 science, 67 culture. We do have him with Pembrasian voice in the second one, and I do see he does have 144 points of production. Pretty good. He's keeping up with everybody else, and it does seem like also the science is a bit lacking. Actually, the science is a bit lacking on all three, except Mr. Toes. All 3 out of 4 members from the left team, from Unlucky. Unless Indo makes a timing ballistic push. Scythia doing a great job of making others irrelevant just by existing. Yeah, true. Great job, man. Extremely cheap also. Anyway, let's see next. Sundog or Guardian? Guardian. We're gonna see what Guardian is doing. Guardian is getting more amphitheater, starting to place down his industrial zones. That's going to be a +2 next to Shizuoka. Not really that big. He's getting an aqueduct here from Tokyo, and he still needs to actually chop some things. Getting Bingala to establishing his capital for more science from those population points. While I do see he did plug in Reina in Gifu. We got Liang in Fukuoka. Magnus is establishing Yokohama, where he's also going to send another city towards the north, and will get these industrial zones with 2 of these aqueducts in between. Still building, chopping, building. Dave Place, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also outside, hello there, sir. Mr. Toes and the 3 burns. Oh, yeah. Same the plus-minus production food, but almost half the science, you mean? Yeah, sad. Auckland has also been defeated. Wait a second, where was Auckland, and why didn't we smell that city out? Oh, Asplit did take it down in the north. I see. Still has his coursers waiting, and I do see Ethelfred is also waiting in the front line. He must be seeing the scout is here, and now if he does move that army, unless he actually takes the scout, all of the military is going to get spotted. Not really ideal. Mr. Toes, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, quite a few universities also getting finished, and it looks like he's keeping away Congo from his borders. I do see him still needing to actually get some more lighthouses going, and going for the campus research projects. Now this is the time when the players are trying to acquire as many of these scientist points as possible for the big thing, for Newton, the big moment, Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Korea got a good scientist. He got Hypatia. We don't know about the new one. It's just Hildegard of Bingen. Yeah, but we did have Zankian being picked up by Jack here, while Raja Todarmal got picked up by Hungary. Japan also got an extra trader from Zenghi from the Admiral. Jack the Ripper also 145 science, 100 culture. Looks like even if Scythia is sending all of these units here, he might not have who to fight with. Let's see. China, so much science and culture. 112 gold points, 177 points of production. While I do have to say, at the moment he's getting his military tactics, we do not have him with castles technology. Shouldn't be long to get, but still might be a few turns to get there. He's starting to get campus research projects. Again, same thing. He does not only want the science, but he does want the scientists. Okay. Well, okay. Roy, also 80 science, 70 culture. We do have him with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and he's gonna finish his intelligence next turn from his capital city. While he's placing quite a few of his unique improvements here, the Bumbanzas. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's actually gonna do something with his military. He's tried something against Korea, kind of disturbed him, poked him a little bit, but he couldn't really do massive damage. He is also kind of lacking science compared to everybody else in the game here. We do have him on 162 points of production, and we're going to need to see if he's going to catch up in the science screen. Falcon, 121 science, 109 culture. This time he's in a monumentality. Okay, so second monumentality for him. Wait, he got Hildegard, and then Korea immediately got Ibn Khaldun. Okay, but no Newton though. No Newton. Anyway. Commerce is coming around, campus research projects for Ethiopia, and also he's getting his GMC up from Addis Ababa, the capital city that has his government plaza next turn. We did have him also settling a city on the coast on the east, where Japan is trying to block it out with a fleet, so he doesn't have boats coming on him. We'll have Falcon getting his engineering in the bottom 3, while I do see Tokugawa is going top 4 cartography. He's getting a few boats out. I do see him starting to build one from Tokyo. We got another one coming up from Fukuoka. I don't think 3 of them are going to be enough, but I guess we're going to need to see how Ethiopia is going to try to defend this. Guardian did also jump to 110 science points with 80 culture. He's back on track, or getting back on track actually. We do have Falcon also with massive benefits when it comes to his faith per turn. 250 faith a turn and 200 points of production. That is massive if I've ever seen it. Yeah, it is happening. Also, you are talking about Terracotta on Expli. Did it finish though? Oh, it's finishing next turn on Pokrovka. Okay. And these guys, are they actually moving somewhere? He definitely has the opportunity to take out one of the scouts from China, leaving him blind to whatever units are coming through. At least with one scout. He's gonna have another scout. Anyway, let's see Kazandar really quickly and then come back to this. Kazandar, a big army on the western side to fend off Scythia's possible attack, but that attack didn't really materialize. We do have quite a few of these libraries and universities still getting built for him, so he can get his extra science going. And he did deploy a few units towards the territory of Hungary, where there are quite a few knights starting to pop around here and move around the tiles, the borders. Okay, is this happening? Is this happening? Is Scythia bonking? I do believe Jack is probably gonna defend this. Like, this would be a very sad story. I gotta say, this would be a very sad story if we're gonna see like cities being taken away from Jack. What is Ethiopia doing, going wonders in theater squares? What do you mean? He's getting the sim going. Blair to live, good evening, sir. Strong game from XP, show, slowing down 2 players. Yeah, China still does not know. China does not know. I mean, he definitely has something like a suspicion here, because he moved his scout north. He wanted to get the vision over this choke point, so I'm pretty sure he has a suspicion. Because again, military points from XP, 1,000 military. What is that? 1,000 military? Like, they don't see it on the map, right? They see some units on like pesky horses here next to Indonesia, and that's it. Like one Saka horse archer. What is this guy gonna do? Scythia needs to do something soon. He's doing it. He's doing. Okay, he took out the scout. Now the big question is, he's 2 turns away from entering the Chinese borders. Oh my god, wait, that was Jack putting an aqueduct down. Horses from Shendu. Take side. He's going top 3, guys. He's gonna throw boats at the coursers. That makes perfect sense. Have you seen how, you know, how heavy a boat is? Whew. What is the Scythian spy? here. And he got a promo. He can try to get that to a level 2. I don't think he has a second one though. And these courses did get a promo. Now, I guess it's gonna be an open question if he's gonna put the promo right now or at the end of the turn, or is he gonna try to, you know, actually do some damage and then promo them up. Make the benefits out of the heal, basically. Yeah. X-Please waiting for a terracotta promo. Wait, he got a terracotta promo. Or you're thinking about the spy? What are you thinking about? He got a terracotta. Printing coming up for Mr. Toes next turn. And I do see Jack did finish his cartography as well as Falcon. Yeah, we do need to see if Falcon is gonna get actually a bigger fleet here. He just got a few catapults to push back this freaking galley from his coast. And by the looks of it, he does have multiple builders able to chop immediately after he loses that one. I want to say he takes care of that one, actually, I wanted to say. While Tokugawa is gonna get his cartography next turn, he does have 3 boats to upgrade. Of course, with his fleet, 4 boats. Yeah, are they moving or not moving? Because they're not moving right now. And Jack is going mass production. He wants to build shipyards while she's throwing boats against his opponent coursers. Yeah, it's happening. It is happening. This is gonna be pure cinema. It is happening. Now the question is Jack gonna start screaming when all of these coursers are gonna get into his borders there? Where is your units? Where is your units? Wait, who needs to reinforce him? Oh my god, he's gonna scream at Falcon? He's not screaming at Falcon. I don't think he's capable of screaming at Falcon. What do you think, guys? Is Jack capable of screaming at Falcon? Jack is still no printing? Yeah. Is it... Wait, is it will be +6 for Cynthia in 2 turns? Well, he's not really getting... No. He didn't even get the level 1 promo. He just got listening post in because he's on the attack. He's about to attack. And he didn't actually upgrade his units. He promoted them. He just got them here with the promo still up there. Okay, China sacrificing one of his warriors and making a line of units while he did actually discover castles, starting to actually put the courses in the build queues, getting the gold from his teammates and upgraded his own units. That's gonna be much harder for Scythia to punch through. Good thing is Scythia does have a general with his military, and we do see him starting to get the attacks going. That's a lot of units coming out, by the way. Is Scythia anywhere close to nationalism? I guess he did just get Diplo service, so he's getting there. Okay, more coursers getting chopped. China is putting up a defense on the eastern side. Well, I mean, would have been nice. Doesn't seem like it's that nice anymore. Get more of them around the chokes so they can attack en masse. Yes, +3 from the spine, +3 from next turn from printing. Oh, you're talking about he actually got printing. Oh, I see. No, he has +3 right now. Next turn he's gonna get that printing. Yeah, he's gonna be +6. Wait. Is Jack? Oh, Jack is gonna have his printing in 2 turns. And Jack's spy went into China territory. Oh my god, wait, check this out. He has 3 spies in Korea's territory, guys. China, like Jack the Ripper is totally on Korea over here. He's like all over Korea, drooling, throwing cake at it and everything. Jack should protect the scout. System bonus against low HP unit is not gonna work out well. Yeah, probably. We do have new universities coming around here for Cynthia. He does need to get a bit more science on the board, so does Space. And by the looks of it, he's doing just that, getting his universities and also his production capabilities a little bit higher. Started getting and finishing all of those aqueducts while the industrial zones did appear next to them. Now we did have Scythia sending some units towards Cossack to get some upgrades going, those heavy chariots into knights, while I do see Indonesia just put those units on the board, didn't actually get to push back Scythia to see what's going on. I would imagine we're still gonna see the major movement happening here. Yeah, that scout got taken down. We could see a courser also being taken down here. Yeah, there was just a movement left, unfortunately. And next turn we're gonna see +6 appearing on these courses while Jack the Ripper is still trying to figure out how printing works. Oh no, he got it. He actually got it. He one-turned it. He actually one-turned it. Yeah, it's still +3. We don't have +6. Now, wait a second. Is he gonna take that city? Is he gonna take Chengdu? That city is valuable. He got already 2 districts in that one. And Crouching Tiger is in the south. Yeah, he's gonna take Chengdu. There's no way he's gonna get stopped. Or is there a way? All the different colors, but the first big fight is yellow versus yellow. Well, yeah. So basically what you're saying, the Civ6 war this game around started with a pissing game. Yeah, I mean, that's how it starts, you know? Somebody calls out peace, the other one calls out more peace, and peace goes into peace, and peace pieces. And turns into big peace. I have no idea, by the way. Have you ever thought why America, or actually the English, chose to put the same word between on peace and on peace, like on peace, the actual, you know, biological requirement of humans, and peace actually making peace with someone, you know? What is this? Well, why is that the same word? Does anybody have an explanation for it? No? Man. And it does seem like China is trying his very best to keep that city alive, put a full strength courser into it. And it does seem like also Scythia did manage to get closer his general to help out with the attack. We should be seeing that city being taken out entirely next turn, even though it is strong. Yeah, that city should be going down. And this is more and more dangerous for China. He's gonna slow down quite a bit. 119 science, 113 culture. Looks like XP. Yeah, there we go. He did get that third shot on Chengdu, and we'll probably try to force this at the first moves. Yeah, I don't know why I moved. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Chengdu is taken down, guys. Scythia just took a city from Jack. Jack took it back. In the process, one of those, well, I guess 2 of those courses got taken down, one from each. Wait, is Scythia just gonna clean this up? He got that Crouching Tiger in the south, and looks like he does have the opportunity to take out another courser, another 2 coursers actually. Yeah, there we go, second courser. Oh man, Jack is not in a good place. He's kind of slow on getting his courser reinforcements down, and it doesn't seem like Scythia is losing that many units when he's training. Oh man, that seems to be a big problem. Yeah, he cannot do much. And also these Scythian courses do have promos on them. It's just a matter of having them with the ability to promote them with a little bit of movement. Galileo Galilei picked up by Ethiopia. That means we did have Newton picked up also by Korea. Both of these bad boys did get picked up by the same nation, and that's going to be the Toes nation. The Toesians. The Toesian, 173 science with 67 culture, almost 200 points of production. Still working on taking down Ngazargamo here, but he sent quite a few musketmen. Oh my god, wait, that city has 58 defense strength? Where did that city get 58 defense strength? Oh man, that's a big city, bro. Now that is a big city. Oh, Roy got 17 in there. He got 16 in there with the money. That's why that city is so strong. Okay. Well, it kind of seems like even these Hawaches and the musketmen are going to have a problem attacking into it. I don't know if they're going to take this city by the time the ancient walls are up, to be honest. I don't think they're going to do it. Okay, do we have any more movement? Hungary, Indo? No. Doesn't seem like Scythia is flexing his muscles on the east either. He's just getting the gold in his districts. James of St. George did get picked up by Hungary. And that means also Isidore of Miletus got picked up by Tokugawa. Imhotep got picked up by Tokugawa. Okay, he got 2 of those with charges for works. Let me actually see what is Tokugawa. What is he building? He got mausoleum, so that means another charge. Okay. Isodor, Bisheng, Imhotep. And he did upgrade his caravels. Okay, let's see. Is Scythia gonna keep on moving? He did manage to get one of his courses on the Kavron Plaza of China, and by the looks of it is repositioning to give the last hug of doom over here to the Chengdu city. We do have him so getting attacked. Oh no, well, he lost the courser for not paying attention over there. It is what it is. He does need to get the promos, guys. He had a free promo, he chose not to do it. And what is this? Oromo from Ethiopia. Ethiopia sending help. Oh, so I guess this is Jack just, you know, screamed at Falcon and Falcon sent him an Oromo. That is his unit. That is his unit. Well, to be honest, it's one more unit than Leech had at that point when the shot got made. You know, remember that game like 4 years ago? Why, MNC, good evening, sir. You think they're gonna GG for this? Why, no, I don't think they're gonna GG for this. I mean, they could, but I just don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. I want to see it to believe it. Okay, it looks like also Falcon did manage to get 162 science, 140 culture, lots of faith, 322 faith a turn, and also a good gold generation on both sides. A little bit less on Mr. Toast. He's just 3 gold a turn, but you know, that's Korea. But Space is making more than enough gold for all of them, 177. They lost all the great people, and now China is feeding. So wait, you're calling out Jack for feeding? Oh, Jack is not gonna like this, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Also, the Scythian attack was not perfect. Didn't do justice to the Scythian attack strength. I mean, he's pushing through. I don't know what you're saying, Mostra. He's pushing through in here. Also, Adicione was mentioning earlier, Ethiopia is stalling on the stats. Japan is starting to blow. Yeah, it's glowing everywhere, man. It's like a flower. Okay, well, Jack did lose Chengdu entirely. And looks like his capital city is also in danger. He's trying to get a new knight out. He does have... Wait, he got stirrups? Yeah, he does have stirrups. What am I asking? Nationals are coming up in 6 here for Jack. Well, I guess he did lose a little bit of science and culture in the engagement, while I do see Scythia is rising up, by the way. He's rising way ahead of China. Oh, no. Is that gonna be the capital city? That's gonna be, if he loses his capital city here, that's gonna be Gavron Plaza deleted. Bam, boom, nothing remaining over there. But the knight did get upgraded, so you know there is a chance. There is a chance this is not gonna happen. Regardless, already the Scythian units did get onto those tiles, so even if they don't take the city, they could just pillage everything here, and this is gonna be nasty. He spent 1 extra turn. Yeah, I don't know why he stood there for a turn. Maybe the general was a problem. Lots of pillages will be done here in the Chinese space. Yeah, lots of pillages. Everybody's gonna get something. Jack will be useless. Oh, he's not gonna like that one. Wait. Gangnung still working on getting ancient walls next turn. Doesn't seem like Korea has movement on this one. And we do have a siege tower coming up from the city of Gangnung next turn. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna give him the possibility of taking it down. Okay, well, Ethiopia is sending these somewhere. I didn't see where. Where is he sending these? Or is this the one that is it the same one that we saw earlier? Oh, he got Crusade. I see. Okay. And this would be the 4th one he just activated. And synagogues. Okay, he got Crusade and synagogues on Ethiopia. Biggest science in the game is gonna be on Mr. Toast, 250 science, and I do see he's starting to get a few spies out. He did build Jebel Barkal in the capital city, and I do notice he got his diplo quarter in Yangsan, getting spied on by Congo. We do have the Chinese spies also removed here from his cities. We should be seeing some of them arriving in Scythia. Actually, wait a second, all 3 spies got removed? Where did those spies move? Weren't there 3 spies here from China? Or is it just like China is just puddle jumping everywhere? Hey, I don't like this. I got everything from this guy. I'm gonna go for the other guy and so on. How did this privateer get here? More privateers coming up from Jima. Looks like Ethiopia did manage to push a little bit. Oh, push a little bit harder. He's actually getting more privateers here. Oh man. Well, Fukuoka, I guess this is gonna be their demise. That's gonna be their end game. That's gonna be a new reef tile next to Fukuoka, guys. Hey, that should be a mechanic. Like after, I don't know, 1,000 years passed and a boat died somewhere, it should become a reef, no? Isn't that how it works? Just littering wood everywhere. Only on the wooden boats, because the other ones, the metal ones, not that good. Yeah, promo wouldn't help against the unit Scythia was fighting anyway. Yeah, true. But it's, you know, it's getting the health back. That's important. And look at the pillages. Like, he just did so much economic damage here. And production and everything. Jack the Ripper is 189 points. Dropped a bit of science, dropped a bit of culture. New units are coming around and it looks like they're gonna pincer these guys in between. While it does seem like a few more Oromos are being sent by Ethiopia from the south, they're taking their time to get into those borders. Isn't it becoming archaeological stuff already in the game? Yeah, but that's not a reef, man. You know, it doesn't give you the bonus as a reef. Battle cruiser. But yeah. Okay, Sinago's coming up from Ethiopia, gonna beef up that faith per turn. 346 still looks amazing right now on turn 65. Looking at Hungary, we do have him starting to place down a few encampments. Well, one from Shekes Fervar. I don't see a second one being pre-placed at the moment. With also him finishing his universities and a campus here from the city of Buda. He's also working on his workshops. Did we see what Japan built as wonders? Okay, he got Forbidden City in Nagoya. Looks like Ethiopia is still trying to figure out what to do with those privateers. Lost his fleet here next to Fukuoka. That's nasty. That is nasty. Still trying to build new ones. I would go on Indonesia in counterattack on Scythia. Dun, 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 dun. Is he gonna do it? I mean, he's moving forward, but I don't really see him with a strong enough unit to be able to punch through Scythian defenses. New encampments are coming out from Scythia, and it looks like he's keeping up with science nicely. I mean, you know, 151 and 79 is pretty good right now, especially if you compare it to Matthias. And I'm not sure how this happened. Probably lack of cities or something from Hungary here. What is it? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities just, and well, he still needs a lot more science. He's only on 130. Okay, what's happening to Jack? He got his spy back. Looks like XP is gonna want to take on these coursers here that are blocking his movement. Wow, that guy got out. Last second he got out. When Scythia is seriously threatening your teammate, you must attack. Shoot attack. Well, it does seem like Kazandar is just moving his army forward. Doesn't really look like he's attacking anybody, but he's getting new courses out, so we might be seeing something moving, especially since he's gonna get his military science next turn. So will Jack, by the way. This is gonna be probably the end of the attack, because Jack is gonna get military science. So XP is gonna need to get these units back, and he's gonna need to move quite a bit to actually get these upgraded, unless he actually, I don't know, makes some magic and takes over the city of Chen and upgrades in there. He's also 3 turns away from nationalism, while Guardian is mercantilism. Mr. Toes is going top 3. I would imagine he does want his industrialization relatively quickly here. But yeah, big slowdown on Jack the Ripper. He's down to 100 science. He's the last one in the lobby when it comes to the science. Not the last when it comes to the culture, but the science is a problem right now to be generated. Lost that city. He's gonna try to get another one back. New builders coming around, and he's gonna need to rebuild everything here. That was like what, 1, 2 mines got taken down, a commercial, 2 campuses, and his government plaza. Oh man, that's gonna be a long time to rebuild, man. Like just the capital city is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 repairs, 8 turns. He's gonna need 8 turns just in his capital to get that build back. Don't know, it makes a throne better for Scythia while he needs to make stats with a throne, and it's harder. Harder, harder, harder. Yep. Well, definitely Indonesia is making more and more units. Not sure what he's gonna do with them. Just building them. While I do see China did upgrade his first cav, is not extremely strong to go against the city and coursers. We do need to see if these coursers are actually gonna move back from this or they're gonna do something else, because it does seem like they just, you know, sitting around here. They could just sit around for a little while longer, force China to keep on building up units. It's not good, man. Not good for Jack right now. He's not in a good place. Yes, he does have a safety settle already, but that's towards Korea, and you never know when Korea wants to lash out. Looks like also in Gazargamu did get the walls up and got also the musket men are still trying to attack into it. We do have some bows from Indonesia. We have a quad in here that could definitely turn into something stronger to help this out. But it looks like he's not gonna help it out. He's just gonna let it go. It's fine. Yes, it's fine. We do have a few of these knights also getting built by Korea, and I do see he's getting the theater square up from Gwangju finally for that extra culture. Missing a bit, he's just on 100. He does have 300 science, which is way bigger than anybody else right now. Falcon does have 200 of his own and 150. He is in how to say, monumentality golden age, while he's also gonna get his full industrialization going. That's also gonna be a big question. What is the production difference? 326 on Falcon and 335 Faith of 10, while Mr. Toes is just 264 on his side. I do have these factories finishing up, new campuses also in the northern cities, 2 of them, and I do see he's gonna finish the universities in the western cities, so lots more science potential coming through. Level 1 spy from Scythia, waiting to be upgraded. I still don't see a spy from China in Scythia's territory. Okay, he got one here. And he got a listening post, so there are 2 spies. Oh, there are 2 spies from Scythia, I mean. He got this one, Yang, here. Okay, looks like Scythia just wants to get out of here safely. We did have China upgrading quite a few of his calves and pushing his opponent back. There is, you know, the border of Japan that he could just try to poke in, get the upgrades going, and then poke out. Level 2 spy for Jack. Level 2 moving right now. Oh, very nice. Is that on China? Oh, sorry, is that on Scythia? Or where is the level 2 moving? Level 2 ready to go. What was that in the voice from StarCraft 2 over there? Oh, is it somewhere in Scythia? Okay. You remember the voice from StarCraft 2 with Battlecruiser Operational? Oh, I cannot make the accent. The thick Russian accent. Okay, workshops coming up for Japan and also getting commercials in Tokyo. He got Oracle in that city center, probably with one of the engineers. And let's see what's happening here. Okay, we didn't really see much happening. Ethiopia did pick up a new writer, and that's about it. Mimar Sinan is available in the engineer screen, and Ethiopia is going close to it. Congo is also having enough points to pick up Gustavus Adolphus. He chose to pass this, I think. It's down to 244 to cost. What do we have? Casa de Constatacion getting built by Korea. He's about to take over in Gazargamo as the city state. He does have movement on both of his muskets and also the Hawacha. Just a matter of clicking the buttons and taking over the city. Armory in Gangnung. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. China is starting to rebuild his government plaza. He got his ancestral hall in the build queues. Well, it does seem like Scythia is gonna full GTFO out of there. Well, I think the attack is over and the XP did successfully do this against Jack. First of all, he slowed down Jack from getting the same science number. put him down like 50 points and then slowed him down getting the production. Again, lots of points extracted from Jack through the pillages, and there weren't that many victims on the courses. I think he lost like maybe like 3 maximum in the engagement, 2 of them maybe. I don't know how many do you guys remember that he lost, like Cynthia. How many of those courses did he lose? I think it's just like 2 of them, but you know, I said 3 just to be sure. Okay, Corsair course coming through. Well, level 2 spy from China is definitely gonna help out a lot Jack the Ripper to get his bonus going, and we do need to see if Cynthia is gonna manage to get this. Yeah, he's trying to get this to a level 2 in the city. 3 or 4. He bragged back. 2 more. Oh, he brought back. I see. Okay. You saw the 2 Scythian courses die. Maybe I missed something. Yeah, I saw 2 of them. I'm not sure about the 3rd one or the 4th one, but I guess it could have happened while we were off the screen. No, Hungary did actually get to levy the city of Mohenjo-Daro and started upgrading these units, trying to be a nuisance. We do have also the Navy of Japan getting closer to the Ethiopian city that got placed on the coast. Ethiopia is starting to actually get his upgrades with multiple trebuchets on the coast, and we do need to see if these guys are gonna have enough damage to keep away the pesky guardian of the nachos that's trying to wiggle in over there. How are you doing? How are you doing? I got some nachos. You saw something like 2, I think more than okay. He had 15 corsairs in total at the start of the attack. Ripping has an interesting idea. Well, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. There we go. Wait, that means he lost like 6 of them. Because, you know, there were like at least 3 reinforcements. Or maybe, oh no, I think he didn't actually build new units. He just brought them. I see. Okay, that's fine. That's like 4 units. That's 4 units. He lost 4 units. Extra turn was literally the difference between getting to capture Shendu capital or not. Well, he did take it down, so, you know. Oh, I see. The extra, yeah, you're right. The extra turn that he took not moving. Yes, I think you're right. When he started the attack. Yeah, he could have gotten to Shendu like 1 turn or 2 turns earlier. Before the night upgrade went through, basically. Industrial zones coming up for Korea. He did take out the city on the western side, on the coast, and I do see Indonesia did upgrade the caravel, was waiting to actually bunker back. A few more courses coming through from Kazandar, and I don't think it's gonna be successful if he actually attacks into Scythia, but he does need to be careful about Hungary's position on the south and southwest. While we do have black armies coming through, it looks like Hungary is gonna be interested in taking down Nalanda from the south. Wait, is this levied from Nalanda? Where is he? Oh no, he's actually, wait, he's getting all of these units as a private military. He's getting all of these units upgraded, moving on the front line northeast, and then just trying to keep them lingering around here. Ethiopia is very big, yes. I think that's actually the reason they didn't CC till now, because, you know, Ethiopia has the way of coming back. Samani moved out of the way, so now he's going into the upgrades. He's getting, yeah, the Samurai moved out, yeah. Looks like Falcon is trying to clean up the units of Hungary here from Mohenjo-Daro. While he has problems in the city center of Jima, we did have him getting the trebuchets. One of his catapults did go into the water for, I guess he tried shooting something and he forgot about the brakes. Maybe? That's how it looks to me, man. Anyway, it looks like that city is about to go down. Nachos is not going to take any prisoners here, and that is going to be an expensive mistake for my Falcon. Very expensive mistake. Like all of that advantage that he was building up, he threw it a lot into this, like into this Jima city. He got a settler down. He didn't really do much with the privateers, as in he didn't get any kind of return on this, and he already improved, like, what is this, 4 builder charges, 1 2 3 4, plus the chops into like boats and shit. That's a shit ton of production. That's like 1,000 production that he lost on the city of Jima. We do have China and also Ethiopia trading wildly here. It looks like Space is also 250 gold on the other side, while Jack is 91. Roy is also on 100. We got Falcon on 61. Why has Roy been doing, by the way? Oh, he's simming. He's getting his Machu Picchu his chicken eats, I mean. No Machu Picchu. No Machu Picchu. I'm sorry. I spreading this information there. Lots of universities coming through. 164 science, 150 culture, only 260 points of production though. Well, Mr. Toes is not that far off, but we do have him with a significant science advantage. Military academy is also coming around from the toes, getting his amphitheaters for the extra culture, while the units of XP are in the borders of Japan. We do not have him with the military science upgrade. He will try to get ballistics in 4. Why is he freaking getting ballistics? He doesn't have a single unit for ballistics. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He doesn't care about a faster, quick attack here against China. They had the gold, they did gold buys on Jack full units. He wouldn't take the cap, they could just buy one turn later. Yeah. Disagree. For Japan to make a fleet while have bridges is worth one bad city. Well, you say that, but it kind of seems like in the meantime, Japan not only managed to catch back in the science and in the culture screen, he's over Falcon. He was under Falcon by a mile when this attack started. And as the situation went on, it's just, you know, Japan went up and Falcon went down. We still have him with a production bonus, especially the faith pattern that he's making over Guardian here. And we're gonna need to see if the science difference is still gonna be big. We do have Japan also with Pembrash and Voice Gold Rage. That's the reason that he's making quite a bit more culture than Falcon, while Falcon is still in his own monumentality. Multiple industrial zones coming around from Japan, while Falcon is 400. We do have Guardian on 340. He's getting there. He's getting there. Industrial zone logistics projects coming through. It does seem like Japan passed this one. Ethiopia's passing this one. I don't know if Hungary passed it, but China looks like it's going to be the next one on the list. Tyler Darden, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, is it still Toku? Nothing you can do to do. Yeah. Oh, he already make calves, you say? Wait. Oh, I see. Now he has W. What the fuck? Oh, I guess one turn passed. Like when I watched it, it didn't have W button. You're right. He did get it. Probably got it with a boost from his allies or something. Military academy is coming through. Looks like XP is gonna send another city towards the eastern side. Well, he didn't actually send more units, even though Indonesia did build a lot of his own. Mr. Toes also getting industrialization next turn. We're gonna see all of that production starting to get higher and higher. He's on 289, while Falcon did have it for a long time. Now we do see Rule Valley is coming in for Ethiopia in 6 turns and getting his banks going. He lost the city. There we go. He lost the city of Jima. Beautiful city, a crown jewel. He lost it. It's only those 2 trebuchets that you know, are the remaining wood memories of that city of Jima. A beautiful city, but it is no more. Military academies in Palembang. Mahapahit also military academies. Looks like Indonesia is getting up for war. He's getting quite a few of these also calves pointed at Hungary. While Hungary is getting the back armies, they're not even close to the same strength. We do have Space getting his Hussars next turn. He's gonna have his military science finished in his tech side, and we do have him also getting quite a few of these black armies hard build here to upgrade from. That should be fine. That should be fine. If he's upgrading Hussars, that should be fine. Ballistics also into for XP, while Royal is gonna get his. I didn't see him actually building a military, so not that worried that he's gonna go against anybody and we're gonna miss it. Like Vilnius is totally, you know, exposed. Barely any military Mubumbi, to be honest. Like that's nothing burger over there. Just a single crossbow, a freaking knight, and that's it. And 2 generals. The generals, I guess, are the important thing. Military academies, more workshops. That's about it. There are a few of these Oromos from Ethiopia that are in the borders of Korea, and I just realized they are opponents, and it looks like they're just pillaging everything they can get their hoofs on. Also did discover Yosemite in the south for a little bit of era score. Like he's giving gold to space for the upgrades. Okay. Well, let's see if Hungary is gonna get those upgrades going. 2 turns out from the next Congress, we do have Guardian of the Nachos managing to secure his Golden Age. Mr. Toes is still actually 7 points off. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get it this time around. There are 2 more turns left, so you know, anything can happen Thursday. Falcon is also securing it. I see him on 107. Yeah, that is 107 out of 107. While Kazan Dark Age, Roy Dark Age, Jack is Dark Age, XP Dark Age, and also Space Dark Age. And are we gonna see this happening on Mr. Toes? Is he actually gonna finish this? I don't see him building a wonder or something. I mean, he did start Casa de Contratación in Guangzhou, but he never actually finished it. Chose to get the military academy instead. Here we do have XP with the available button if he wants to invest his gold into the calves, but he's choosing just to keep them around Takasaki and not actually bother with anything else. We also do see Japan did manage to get Filippo Brunelleschi and Leonardo da Vinci. This is super big for him. That's a lot of culture from Leonardo from the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, while he's on 406 points of production as well. Pretty good goal per turn. No more movement? No more movement. We do have crossbowman corps coming up from Scythia, and looks like they're moving east while he's getting his military engineers also towards Indonesia. And this is an open question. We did have guys that are getting a lot of these scavs actually moving towards Hungary. And yeah, they can do the damage. They can double shot the knights, they can double shot the horses, even the black armies. The question is, will Hungary upgrade these units? There we go. Hussars are coming around, and that's still not gonna be enough. Line infantry. Okay, line infantry. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally, I got to actually see the damage of a hussar. It's 89. He has Armagh, Mohenjo Daro, and a third city I didn't actually see. Was that Mitla? No, Nalanda. Nalanda. That's okay. That's Nalanda. And what do we have here? Mr. Toes is still 4 points off. Guardian did manage to make it. Falcon is still pitching the tiles of Korea. Lol. Excuse me, I'm just checking something out quickly. Okay, still nothing moving here. I think actually the main action is going to be here this time around. Give me a second, I want to get a report. Over, whatever it's called. Everyone any golden? What do you mean really golden? Looks like these are doomed if Gazandar attack does not go through. Well, let's see if Gazandar is going to do much damage here. I don't really see him doing much damage, especially with the light infantry upgraded and the hussars. They should be pushing back nicely. when they're gonna start attacking each other. Of course, when you do the upgrades, you lose all of your movement, so you don't actually do anything there. We also do need to see what City is gonna get out here. He's gonna get to pull off an attack against Indonesia, and he will probably also have a new general for himself. While I do see he's not making. Okay, he's on 31 points a turn. Did he get one? John Dark got picked up by Congo. Granada here. City got Gustavus Adolphus, Samina on Korea, and then Zudugan on. Well, that's a merchant on Hungary. Okay. Yeah, looks like Indonesia is retreating with his calves. By the way, I do have to point out City is gonna have field cannon cores. Oof, that's gonna be a tough one. Bombard course coming around here, and XP does keep up with Kasandar by the looks of it. We did jump into the new era, and now we don't have any more Russian voices or free inquiry or monumentality golden ages. While I do see we do have activated. I mean, we do have them. Normal Agent Mr. Toast, Guardian is Dark Age. Falcon is the only one that managed to get a golden age from the right side. And where are these guys going? And we do have Indonesia also with ability to get these cuirassier courses out there. It looks like he's going for tanks really quickly. So Scythia might not get to push this easily. I'm just saying, he might not get to push that easily. Rulva in Addis Ababa. Still 3 turns off. Hagia Sophia in Falcon City to the north, while he still is building up his production capabilities. He's adding more faith points as well. Didn't really clean up Mohenjo-Daro, but there's only one single maritime available there. And I do see Scythia is just keeping his units next to Takasaki. Core them up, all of them. Didn't invest of actually getting them into CAV technology, or with CAV technology. Oh, Renaissance, I see. Yeah, true. Why is Korea solo science? You're expecting Korea to be like 400 science, 500 science? The cities. He definitely could have had more cities. He stopped. We have Ethiopia also pushing into his border to get some pillages going, while cuirassier cores are coming around from Korea. That's a lot of production, by the way. 230 cuirassier cores in Jeonju. And I do have to say, Congo next to him is not that strong. I mean, he did get his own cuirassiers and also military science. He has rifling coming up in 2 turns. Has the units, but he doesn't have the units. As he has the tech, but he doesn't have the actual physical units. Oof. We'll see. Okay, let's get this. Okay, bit back.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou.
You're starting to agree that Cynthia didn't do enough damage? Well, maybe he's gonna go for second or third. It does seem like at the moment he's just getting a little bit of a breather over there in the city of Takasaki, and that's about it. It's not moving forward. Okay, quite a few walls also coming around from China. He did manage to catch up in the science. He's back to 185. Repair most of his campuses here. Still lost one. He cannot actually replace that one because the iron tile did get revealed. Oh well. Okay, Foreign Ministry also getting out in Japan's Government Plaza. We do have him getting his electronics factories everywhere. And looking at this, Rainforest did get to clear features. Okay. Oh, man is 50% on encampments. And Uzetian did gain the 2 diplo points. Okay. Here, no movement. Looks like Korea did manage to push back the units of Falcon, and we do have him getting a few more cuirassier cores. He's not that far off from getting tanks. He's on scientific theory next turn, and I think he's actually putting off. Wait, is he? No, he didn't get refining. Never mind. I thought he actually did have refining. Oh well, we'll see. More cuirassier cores. This kind of looks like a tank attack against Congo. They're gonna do another attack against Congo. This time around, Mr. Toes is gonna try to pull it off. Guardian is already managing to get, not to mention, same amount, almost same amount of science as Falcon, but also quite a bit more culture. We do have him also on 536 points of production, still missing electronics factories from multiple cities, and of course the coal power plants to go along with them. Now he did get all of the benefits also from Hungary, and it looks like Scythia is sending some trade routes towards his city. So big Tokugawa is getting fed over here by all of these trade routes. Some boats in the water from Hungary, not really doing much, while Ethiopia was sending some. Well, he's keeping these trebuchets just on the road. It is what it is. Rule Valley getting built in 2 turns in Addis Ababa, Hagia Sophia in Gondar in 2, while he's also trying to get a few more of these neighborhoods to increase the housing available. Lots of theater squares and amphitheaters getting built in Congo. Still no military units, just has 2 crossbows, 1 scout, and 1 knight. That's it. Against multiple Korean cuirassier corps. Oh, you know what? The good thing? He never finished the road pathway. Like he got it till here, till the end of the forest, but he never finished it. It's still gonna be easier actually for the Korean units to get over here. As you can see, they can easily get onto the Maystar and then boom, boomby. Take them down. Yeah, Falcon is back on the top science. He's coming forward. Let's see what is Falcon doing. More of these campuses coming through. Okay. I'm getting some banks for the extra gold. I do see XP and also Mr. Toes are not really good with gold here. This might be why Mr. Toes is delaying that attack. We do have 800 gold on Mr. Space, and I do see he's also going to have 217 science, 250 a turn, I mean gold per turn, while Guardian is on 119. So he should be making the gold quickly. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 pre-builds, 4 coming out next turn. And Chasm, that is down. Are there any spies in the blue CS? This one? Yeah, there is. There is a level 3 Chinese spy here. It's the long way. It is the long way. Wait, if there is a long way, there's a short way also? Maybe he does have one. This is the Ming Xia. Okay, I don't know. 2 players are negative gold and neither is Jack. Yeah. Looks like they're thinking of a break here. Okay, 10-minute break, guys. We're gonna do a 10-minute break. Okay, 10-minute break it is.
yes. Now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat, I read.
Shake it on out, yeah, shake it on out for me. Just don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Run the track, run the track, run the track and nobody look back. Them say, run the track, hey, run the track and nobody look back.
Now with a moving time, rocking to the rhythm and the bass line. Now get in line. Now with a moving time, rocking to the bad boy bass line. Now get in line.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
Is it happening? Wait. I think can you add voting beginning of the game? Which team hat? Which team hat? I need team hat? Shit, I don't have team hat. That would be funny though. Yeah, it would be funny. It's gonna look like a cheap YouTube video though, and already that shit is cheap. Ugh, have you seen the latest entries yesterday? Ugh. Also, China was trying to actually put these cav units in the front of Scythia. He might lose them by doing this. But anyway, I think he should be fine for a little while. We're going to need to see what Scythia is going to do here, actually. What is this? Infrastructure build-up. Scythia is extremely dangerous when he reaches the field cannons. This might be a problem for Indonesia. We do have Indonesia going for his tanks refining coming out next turn. He's going to get steel walls, and we do need to see if Tomeris is going to keep up with this. He's not far behind, but he's still rifling in 2, while Kazandar does definitely have more science than him. You heard Finnish violin playboy lady is doing well. Wow. Lol. Yeah, no, 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 thank you. It's like talent has, left the building when it comes to Eurovision. It's either copying or bad stuff. It is what it is. I'm actually curious if we have any kind of readouts of the audience. No. Okay, we got a Team Pluses coming around, so we're gonna need to get this out. Oh, I see. Just under 100,000. That's like nothing, man. The 79 Eurovision had the best song, but did not win. I didn't know about that one. I don't know. I stopped following a long time ago Eurovision. It just popped a few days ago because people were talking about it. Anyway, Korea is getting those Cuirassier core pre-builds for the tanks, and it looks like we do have Mr. Toes, slow, trying to get a few more. In the meantime, getting his astrology, and I do see he start building a lot of them. Coal power plants coming up from Gangneung. While, wait a second, what was it? Falcon did go for reform the Coin Age, Golden Age. He's 308 science, 185 culture. Looks like he's also getting some neighborhoods going, and he's going to finish that Rule Valley and Hagia Sophia in both of his cities next turn. He did manage to keep Zanzibar and actually build it quite nicely. Got the holy site over there, giving him those extra points. While I do see he's also on 570, Guardian of the Nacho, sorry, his neighbor here, Tokugawa, is on 576 points of production. Even though Falcon did actually reach his industrialization a little bit earlier and got this down, he still is not close to that number. He's 437 on his side. With yes, of course, he does have the 380 faith a turn, which he can materialize into actual units using the Grandmaster Chapel. Yeah, quite a few new coal power plants also coming out from Japan and finishing his electronics factories, getting some spies out from the eastern side, and I do see him building some units east. What are these guys gonna do? Anyway, maybe they're gonna go west side for some action. Looks like also the CTN units are starting to slowly get upgraded in the city of Kuloba, and looks like he's pointing them towards the east side. We do have Indonesia as a possible attack vector, or maybe he's gonna go northward towards Banten. Not sure, not sure. We gotta see what's happening, because I mean, if he does cross this river and there's no unit here, he might take out two of the cities of Indonesia. One Surabaya, which is, by the way, a major hub. Like, look at this trader hub coming up. There's like 2, 4, 6, 7 traders moving through that city center right now. We don't even know about the other ones. I'm gonna please share it on my Discord. I'm not gonna get the stream view afterwards, like the stream chat afterwards. I don't see history. Industrial zones in Tuban, while I do see also multiple cuirassiers did get in the build queues here from Indonesia. We're going to need to see where is he going to send them. Initially we thought he's going to send them south, because you know Hungary did upgrade his hussars, and Indonesia had a few caps towards them. Now I do see Hungary is just sitting here leaving the Nalanda units on the front line to take care of the Indonesian ones, just keeping his hussars out of trouble's way. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to also get his nationalism going. Definitely needs a few more hussars if he wants to core them up. Okay, Mr. Toes rifling next turn. He's gonna need refining and then steel walls, and then of course we're gonna see the upgrade on tanks. Combustion. Looks like also Jack the Ripper is going to need to retreat. The Scythia did see those low HP camps and is going for them, while I do see Jack is just keeping I would say a line of units next to his borders. He also has settlers in production queue from his capital and the second city to the southwest. That's gonna be an interesting question. Where is he gonna place another city down? I don't think he's gonna go for another one on the maze. I just don't believe so. And unfortunately, Kazandar did this thing during this game, so we might actually have another relobby. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Ancient walls. Looks like Indonesia started pumping out cuirassier cores as well from some of his cities, while the Scythian first field cannons are moving forward. We do have him with quite a few bombard cores, and it doesn't seem like he's actually sending stronger units. He's building them right now, getting the cuirassier cores in the build queues. I do see 3 of them are going to pop out next turn. There is one that's also going to get closer to Kuloba. Does need to couple up with the other knight if he gets the upgrade on it. Ace is also refining in 510s, reform change next turn, while I do see on the other side we do have Kazandar getting his refining next. Okay, so he's not going to be far off tanks. He's going to be close to tanks. Okay. What is happening here? Nothing much between Hungary and here. Hungary is trying to push some units through the choke point in the south of Tuban. Looks like he's trying to get in there. There will be a cap that's open right for the taken, and he might actually get it. If he surprises it, he might actually get it down. By the way, is he ignoring? He should be seeing this. Like, I'm pretty sure he should be seeing the road. Or does he think it's a trader? Where is he even thinking a trader is going past him? No, like he he should be noticing this. Like, look at this straight pathway, just keeps on going on the east. And this is visible through the, how to say, fog of war. Okay. China, rifling in 210s. Will need to get his own refining and steel walls, while I don't see Scythia actually following up the attack right now. He just pushed him out of the desert and let him be. Wait, wasn't there a big desert city somewhere? Or was that in another game? Oh, this one, Bantam. Yeah, there was a big city somewhere. But there's no... He didn't get the Petra. Well, it's kind of late now. He might actually lose that city before the Petra even gets, you know, in the build queues. Ethiopia did finish Rural Valley. Now Addis Ababa is 115 points of production, with Apadana also finishing up in 2 turns from that city center. He's trying to get more culture with the amphitheaters built in the north, and I do see he's keeping up with science quite nicely with Guardian. From what I do notice, he definitely needs a lot more production. Good thing he has the faith, though. 300 faith is not something you just want to ignore. He also did finish to take out the units of Hungary from Eugenio Daro, pushing them out with his Oromos, while he helped out a little bit China, against the Scythian units. Doesn't seem like at the moment China needs any more help. We do need to see also if Congo is going to start to build up a military, because, this is getting dangerous. Like, if we have Korea getting tank corps and artilleries, it's going to get scary really quickly for Congo. Do have Congo on 207 signs. He's getting steel walls in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to build an army. He's just getting, like, look at this. What is this? A Cuirassieri, Buila, archaeological museums, amphitheaters, another theater square, campus. He's simming. Like, this is just, he's simming. Universities, more commercials coming through. Okay, new pre-builds from Korea moving, getting out of his cities and moving to the eastern side, while he's refining in 2 turns. He still did not get his steel walls. And what do we have here? The Great Omed. What do we even call this? Caterpillar? How do you call in English that, long thing with many legs? Is it a caterpillar? Maybe another word for this. Because this looks like it, no? 1,000 legs moving. Oh, a centipede. Oh, a millipede. Okay, yeah, that one. Centipede. Yeah. Millipede? Centipede? What is... Man, what's the difference? What is this? Oh, yeah, that's a big little one. And the big... Oh, I see. This one is hairy. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, hairy shit. Anyway, monuments coming around. More Cuirassier cores for XP. He did manage to get them into Kuloba's borders, but still does not have his steel walls upgrade. Yes, I know what center milli, but it's like they get that big. I thought it's just for puns. The centipedes are usually carnivorous, while millipedes scavengers or herbivores. Oh, I see. So big difference in their diet. I see. Finally, the little one is sleeping. I have no idea how she can sleep with me talking next to her, but I guess it is what it is. Electronics factories here in Sendai, while we do have Japan getting his industrial zones on the last remaining cities. He's also going to need to get the campuses built with everything inside them. Keeping up nicely in the science with Kazandar and Falcon. Jack the Ripper and Roya are still lagging behind, but so is Space and XP, so I guess in that sense they're kind of tying this out. We're going to need to see the results here of the attack of Scythia. This is going to be quite important if he does manage to actually push into Indonesia and, disturb him a little bit. There's a secondary push coming from the south here with Hungarian Hussars also getting into the borders of Kazandar, which might force them to actually use the gold here and not somewhere else. This might become a problem, especially not upgrading Roy. Like, that's the biggest problem, right? It's not like they're gonna have a lot of gold, or they're not gonna be swimming in gold. Okay, Congo got field cannon cores. That's not gonna help against tank cores. And Mr. Toast is getting his refining next turn. So I think we're still like 5 turns away from actually seeing tanks here on the toes, to be honest. That seemed like also China is just keeping his units on the eastern border, not actually engaging the Scythian units a little bit further off, but getting his calves in the core position here. And while he's building up the factory and the workshop count in his industrial zones, he did manage to add a lot of cultural gold and of course science on all of these wall points. You can see how many of them are coming through. Very nice. You doubt anyone counted the legs? Yeah, I guess so. Are those units out of the levy just going to stay in place? I think so. I think that the units are just lingering around. Yeah, Kazandar is just making a line of defense and wants to keep this up. We do, again, not see any unit from Kazandar getting a vision on what's going on here. And there is like a million men. Okay, there we go. He actually sent one. He sees the Scythian invasion showing up in the north. Kazandar immediately repositions his cuirassiers over there. Interesting. Oh, that was a very weird series of events. Pokrovka coming out cuirassier course. Mycop also cuirassiers. While I do see Isik is getting his spy out in 2 turns. We did not see the spy. We didn't check actually. He doesn't have a spy in Indonesia. Hungary has a spy in Indonesia. Scythia does not. Didn't Hungary also get the core ability? Yeah, but he didn't actually get enough of these hussars to core them. They would have been a lot stronger against Indonesia, especially since Indonesia is benefiting from Defender of the Faith. We do need to see if other religions have been also improved here. No, it's just Islam with Crusade and Synagogue for Ethiopia. And talking about Ethiopia, he's getting his replacement parts next turn and also getting his sewers up in most of his cities for some extra housing and amenities. While still some coal power plants need to be built here, the fact that he did get Rule Valley does help him out a lot in the capital. One turning stock exchange, getting that at Padana quickly. And from what I do see, also climbing up in the science a little bit every turn. 358 science, 218 culture. Still lacking like 100 points of production though. Check the general situation. Capacho, good evening, sir. General. Jose de San Martin is the next one. Santa Cruz, that's an admiral on Korea. I don't think a general from the modern era got picked up. Like the last general I see is Congo. And let's see what's going on here. We got Congo. 27 points per turn. He's 408 out of 535, so he's on the way to get that. Korea is also 36 points. He needs a few projects, like maybe 2 or 3 projects. While 2 projects, I think it's enough. CTA 291, 535. Indonesia is also 14 points, 229 out of 535. Hungary 76 out of 535 with 8 points a turn. Projects. No projects in Scythia. No projects in Indonesia. No projects in Korea. Wait, nobody's getting projects out? Wow, okay. Well. Yeah. That is a bit of an issue. Okay, let's see if these Scythian units are actually going to manage to make it. The big question is he going to want to cross the river to Banten? Because that's probably the biggest attack vector that he has, right? Taking out these 2 cities. Oh, Steel Walls did rise up. That's not going to go easy. That's not going to go down easy. And we do have bombard cores that at some point could actually turn into artilleries. We'll see. Doesn't seem like XP at the moment is going to be successful on his attack. Also, the Hussars from the south are trying to get through, and they did manage to take out one of these calves. I was waiting to see if there will be another one being taken out, but it looks like that one survived. Very little HP, 5 HP. He survived with 5 HP. Okay, coal power plants getting finished in Hungary's territory for that extra damage and for that extra production, I mean. And Mr. Toz is also just 2 turns away from getting combustion. So he got boosted there with the steel walls, got refining really quickly, getting also military engineer to start building up some railroads here for those tanks to move a lot faster, while he keeps on building cuirassier corps from everywhere. I don't think he got Governor Victor 3 though. Yeah, he didn't. I think that's just a governor for the sake of a governor. Doesn't he have audience chamber? Oh, he does. He does. Is Ethiopia first on labs? Yeah, probably. Coco, good evening, sir. Yeah, I think nobody's gonna be close to him to labs. What is he? Guardian is economics, and yeah, Falcon is getting chemistry. I guess Guardian is the other one closer. Close. I mean, close. Does Hungary put the plus for a religion card? Man, I did see Waters of Religion, but I do want to double check. So Armag, Mohenjo Daro, Nalanda. Yes, he does have the Waters of Religion and also the +5 strength for being in a Dark Age. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Dark Age Gaming. Okay, let's see. We got a City and Cuirassier showing up. They're gonna meet the Indonesian Cuirassier corps on the battlefield, and he's not gonna like that. And we do have Indonesian battleships getting upgraded in Palembang. That's gonna make it significantly harder. Look at these battleships. They can two-shot the field cannon corps back to their mama. It's gonna be quite an issue over there. Lots of tiers, lots of farm on the salt, lots of salt farming, I guess. Military Academy is north from Korea. Not much. Cuirassier started to come around from Congo. Looks like he's taking notice over here. There might be an attack coming against him. And Congo is also trying to get his refining. Got steel walls, so he's just not that far off from getting his combustion and tanks. Is he gonna have enough though? Because as you can see, we do have Korea with a lot of units. And I don't think Congo can actually build cores directly. Right? He can only build like normal ones. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. It's such a big advantage to get them RB'd up directly or cored up directly. Such a big advantage. Combustion next turn for Mr. Toast. Do they have good gold? They will have like 1500 gold. It's not that much. Not that much gold. They kind of need gold from somewhere. Okay, looks like Scythia is trying to move forward here into the borders of Indonesia, getting onto the tiles that he could actually get some pillages from. Unfortunately, he's also getting closer to the battleship and the walls, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have some field cannons here coming out to defend Palembang. I would imagine we might see that happening. In the south, it looks like also he's starting to lose quite a few units. The Hussars of Hungary do manage to make headway here against the units of Indonesia. The Cavs that are remaining are some of them are low HP. New units from what is this? Makassar. And they're just sitting in a line to the south of that city center, protecting it from the Hussars. Well, the Hussars just keep nibbling away at the edges, basically. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Indonesia is also, yeah, he does have the upgrade option, but he's not really eager to upgrade here. Yeah, there's a massive gold problem actually. Wait, who upgraded the units? Was that Kazandar? Was that just Kazandar upgrading units and they ran out of money? Because look at that, they only have like 65 in between them. They are making a lot though. They are making like 600 easy. And I guess we did have labs, no? Oh, campus getting placed down from Ethiopia. Yeah, we got the research labs coming through in Ethiopia's territory. 2 core tanks a turn, they can upgrade. Yes. Okay, tanks. Hard building tanks on Korea. It's gonna need to start upgrading these bad boys. It does cost him 155 a pop. That should be more than enough to upgrade everything, to be honest. Like they have like what, 1800 gold, almost 1900 gold, so that should be enough. Not so much. What is not so much? Okay, Japan did manage to also get Oxford University in the city of Shizuoka, cleared out the coast, all of it. I do see Ethiopia still trying to get something sneaky over here. Oh, what is he trying to do? Is this another continent he's trying to squeeze in some amenities? No. Actually, he's already on 2 continents. No idea what he's doing with this set. Trade routes going. Scythia moving forward towards the Indonesian defenses. Looks like he did manage to take one of the cuirassiers down. Oh no, he pushed it into the water. He actually threw them into the water. Indonesia, of course, does have his battleship deployed in the city center of Palembang, and he started shooting down every one of the units that gets into the border. Scythia will also have the ability to get the upgrades going, and we do need to see if the tanks of Kazan are going to push this back, or it's going to be, tanks of Scythia getting comeback here. We do have multiple cuirassier corps that are going to arrive next to Kuloba. They're going to get their upgrades there and choo-choo towards the cities of Indonesia. Tanks are coming out. Oh, Congo, I think Congo is in trouble. Congo is 4 turns away from getting combustion. Those tanks are just like 2 turns away from getting to smack around the city of Mubumbi. Bam, bam, bam. Well, like 4 turns away from getting to smack that city. That's an escape settler from Falcon. Oh my god, man, that's a very precocious escape settler over there. This guy, and the guy is preparing for everything basically. They get the tanks generals? That's a good question. No, it's still Jose de San Martin. And looks like Korea still 36 points. Still did not put project in. He wants his tanks. He doesn't want the general. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Industrial is not gonna work. It doesn't seem like there's any push from CTA into the borders of China. He did try to do a bit of damage. Oh, that's how they squeezed out the gold. That's how they got the gold for Mr. Toes. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 mines got pillaged here by the calves of Scythia. Which, well, he's not going to get to use anyway later on in the game. Sneak attack on the side of Guardian. Other side of Guardian would be here. Nah. Or here, I guess. I mean, that's interesting. We do have Japan with a caravel fleet that is keeping an eye on this. And I do see Guardian is also going to have a scout there. Definitely has the vision of what's coming from that side. Okay, let's see the tanks. They're getting next to the borders. There we go. They're getting onto the road here of Congo into Mubumbi. There is a possibility for them to just bypass that city center, and it looks like they might just bypass that city center going into Preslav. Do they have any benefits? I guess they did get some Diplo points, right? We got Jack on 7 out of 20 Diplo points. Actually, they didn't manage to get a lot of Diplo points. Okay, a few more pages happening. CTA is managing to squeeze out the value out of Indonesia's territory and forcing Indonesia to hard build a lot more units, while in the south it looks like the Hungarian units did get cleared out. We're gonna see if Space is actually gonna follow this attack with something else. He's getting new cuirassiers out and started to couple them together. Well, I do see Indonesia did actually recruit an apostle. We're gonna need to see what kind of religion is he gonna improve here. Like, what is he gonna pull off? Or is that actually to try to reconvert his cities or something? I don't know. It's a really long way from nukes. Really long way. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually for nukes, but I guess we'll see. Lots of research labs coming through. Finishing up next turn for Ethiopia. Definitely gonna jump up in science quickly. He's already over the science of Guardian with 431 versus Guardian's 400. Culture is starting to get iffy. It's only 260. Guardian is 338. Definitely gonna get to fascism faster if he beelines that. And we do need to see how Ethiopia is gonna try to get out of this. Bullshit theater getting built in Japan's territory, and also multiple coal power plants are gonna finish here for the extra production. He does have 740 points of production, while Mr. Toes only has 400-ish. Space only has 400-ish as well. And let's see where these tanks are going. Mr. Toes, where are you going with these? There's so many units that he could actually kill here. Like that's 1, 2, 3. No, 3. The third one, I don't think it works. Maybe. I mean, you know, if he just gets a tank, yeah, there we go. 4th. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, he even attacked that other one. Oh, nice. And what he doesn't have is artilleries to actually, you know, take out the city center itself. But anyway, it does seem like he's killing off the pre-builds of Roy before Roy gets his combustion. That's going to be next turn. There are a few cuirassier corps next to the city of Peslav and Mbobanza and Sundi that could actually turn into some tanks next turn. Jack is also going to get combustion, and from what I do see in the goal per turn, they have more than enough for him to actually upgrade these. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, Falcon will be nuked and game over. Wait, Falcon is gonna get nuked? Or is it gonna be Japan getting nuked? Because I'm getting confused right now. I thought Linda was talking about Falcon nuking Japan, and now you're saying the other way. Japan is gonna be nuking Falcon. Which one is it? Japan nuke Falcon. Okay, Japan nuke Falcon. Yeah, we might see that happening. Temples coming through. Coal power plants also for Japan. Still getting built. That's a long way. Also Casa de Constatación in 3 turns from Tokyo. I guess it's time for another poll. Who nukes who? I mean, that's a pretty good idea for a poll. Let's put it up. Who will nuke first? Lucky will nuke first or the big bees? Pici e făcut acolo. Pici e dat la jos. Let's see what chat has to say about this. When nukes aim 10 rockets crossing in the air. Yes, that would be funny. If only the game would actually, you know, be capable of withstanding multiple nukes at the same time. It cracks out with one nuke anyway. There will be much more production on Japan's side. I guess we will see. Well, he already has significantly more production, but you gotta take into account that phase pattern also from Falcon. Let's see, a few more of those temples coming through. We do have hangars. Looks like Japan is getting his aerodromes going. Yeah, he's gonna get the planes up. And he did finish Casa de Constatación. Actually, 2-turned it in the city of Tokyo, getting himself some extra bonuses in the water tiles there. And I do see he did jump up a little bit, just a tad bit over there on the production. CTI is retreating for the borders of Indonesia. He kind of got smacked back, and I do see he's going to need to upgrade all of these cuirassier corps into tanks, while Mr. Toes is getting synthetic materials. We do have him pushing into the borders of Congo, even though Congo is getting tanks. Where is his general? Where is he? Jose de San Martin, there we go. Recruited. And we got Napoleon Bonaparte also recruited on Korea. Man, that guy got quick on the front line. Did you see that? Speedy Gonzalez, man. You didn't even get to see that. But this is super awkward, by the way, with the cat. The cat only sits like this when I'm streaming or talking, I guess. But even if I'm talking on the phone, she doesn't do this. When I'm streaming, she always does this. She just places herself in front of my face. Once petting. Anyway, biplanes coming out from Yokohama, archaeologists from Japan to get those works going. I do see Hungary did build a few of these cuirassiers. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go for the next attack against Indonesia. And of course, we didn't really see Scythia managing to push through Indonesia's defenses quickly. Falcon is gonna get his combustion next turn, while Space combustion in 2. X-Split did finish it and started upgrading his tanks here in Kuloba. he can get into the borders extremely quickly because he connected the road pathways directly to the borders of Palembang, and he does have artilleries upgraded with all of those tanks as well. You can see he can one-shot the Cuirassier Corps that is in the borders of Palembang by just going over there, smacking it down. Vezi te joci? Uite, capac, 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 capac. Păi? Nu? Oh, nu vrea să joci. Doesn't want to play. How are you not seeing? Oh, I see you're seeing. It's fine. Oh, wait. Thanks. Oh, it's just the field cannons that repositioned it a little bit. You kind of need to take care of those encampments and be careful about the counterattacks. The Cuirassier Corps are deadly to the field cannons if they do manage to get in line there to attack. Mohenjo-Daro looks like he's also getting slowly eaten out. Ethiopia did send his bombard and also some of those trebuchets to start doing the damage. While looks like China just keeps his military on the eastern side. He now is getting a few more calves. We might actually see him going for synthetic materials. Yes, he is. He's gonna get it in 5. Space is also getting combustion in 1 turn. Mr. To's getting his synthetic materials in 2 turns. And what do we have here? Is he starting to move or what is he doing? Yeah, he started to move. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Where is he going? Oh! Oh, he's going for another one towards the south of Makassar. Uh-huh. Wow. That's another. That's the 3rd bait and switch. Yeah, who got the gems? Congo, Korea, and let's actually see. Not this. Dandara on Scythia. Scythia got it. Rani on Indonesia, Napoleon on Korea, and Scythia did get Dandara. I mean, that's a bit of an issue over here. That is a bit of an issue. I guess good thing that Congo does have for Jose de San Martin. And of course, Rani over here on Indonesia. Go where there are unpillaged tiles and districts. Yeah. Okay, next time probably CCA is going to get into the borders of Indonesia, and we do need to see him actually finishing up with the military engineer the pathway there. That city is not going to get to be protected that easily by a battleship, but there are 2 quadrims that are in the water. They just need the upgrades for them. Hey, ce faci? I don't know what's up with the cat. She just wants to stay in my, like, as close as possible to my face for some reason. Cat nasty. Okay. Hungary still keeping his units over there. I don't think Falcon is going to start piping out tanks. He's just converting his coal power into oil power in Addis Ababa. And we do have him also sending a few more units, including 80 crews to Mohenjo-Daro to finish that off. Hungary just staying low. Scythia does have level 1 spy. I didn't see if he actually managed to get a level 2. Yeah, this one is just level 1. Didn't get this to a level 2. Maybe here? No, this is still level 0 actually. Wait! Păi și de unde mai beau apă? Freaking cat. She put her paw in my water, man. What is this? I'm gonna need to get new water. Okay, some of the Syrian tanks are actually moving towards the western side. They may be interested in keeping a little bit of a defense here for Japan, while Japan is getting his biplanes out and also will need to get his fighters. We will need to see what are they gonna choose in the next part of the game. Chat is saying, especially Kabachuk is saying that Japan is gonna start nuking. Well, they might. They might. And Space, did he actually get? Yeah, he's getting his tanks as well. Ooh, this is gonna be a double tank push on Indonesia. Oh, Do they have the gold though? They have gold. They have gold. Uvemba Zinga. Wait, he's what? What? All of the Korean tanks are backing his own borders. He's not pushing in anymore. Man, Roy got this hands down. Amount of times that I forgot that until I took a zip. A zip? Whoa, what's a zip? Man, Korea getting pushed out here from a bombi quite quickly. Cannot even do that much damage. At least he did take out some pre-builds, but again, not that much damage. They didn't even eat that much into the gold of Congo, to be honest. Korea will upgrade to modern armors in a few turns, so that's why he's coming back. Okay, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Intelli materials is getting out next turn. Let's see if he's gonna manage to actually get this. And he also only has a few tank armies. Actually, from what I do see, only 2 tank armies. He would really benefit from a few more of these normal tanks so he can army them up on the front line. Pretty sometimes, but not too many. Oh, a sip of water with cat paw traces. Oh, I see, a zip. Yeah, I see. Yeah. The zip. Bolshoi theater is still getting built in Japan's territory. Multiple artillery corps are also getting out. The tanks of Scythia are getting into the borders of Indonesia. And next time we're gonna see Hungary start moving. Wait, is this gonna start moving? Because these tanks are not cored up, are not armed up. Like these tanks do not seem to be that strong against Indonesia. Oh well, I guess we will see. It's still gonna be good, you know, lots more tanks on the battlefield. That's still gonna be a good thing. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually core them up on the way. Maybe that is also a strategy. In the yields tab, what do we have? Falcon, 600 production. Guardian is also getting to 900 points of production. While it looks like we don't have a vision. Like, I don't think Indonesia sees Hungary's units from the southwest. Yeah, he doesn't see a single one there. We do have them starting to core up right next to the forest in the face of Indonesia. While from the north, Scythia is getting his tanks into border. He will have a shooting solution with his artillery on the city center defenses of Makassar. Yep. Oh, Scythia just lost a tank, but I guess that was a tank for a tank kind of exchange over here. Okay. Well, artillery did start shooting, and the walls are slowly going down. We do need to see if Scythia is going to keep up his production for military tanks. I see a lot more artillery than he would need. Like 1, 2, 3 more. Like we already see him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's more than enough. Not to mention, yes, some field cannons alongside with them. But anyway, we'll see if he actually keeps up the pressure with the tanks. He's probably relying on also Hungary to push from the south. And that is going to happen. That is 100% going to happen. Hungary did not manage to actually recruit a general. And that's one advantage that Indonesia is going to keep on his side. While we do have Korea getting his tanks in Yangshan. It looks like... Where is Congo going? Oh! Oh, he's going to take a city from Ethiopia. Oh, man. The lonely city of Adwa. With Magnus just finishing his job, trying to get a holy site. Man, this guy was like, how to say, that city was full on priest production over here. Priest, how to say, population or repopulation. How do you want to call it? What does Ethiopia have a city there? Oh. Doesn't really seem let's see. Well, he got a penguin? No, he already had penguins. I don't know. Maybe he got it for a penguin. No idea. That's an extra city. No idea why he didn't settle it here somewhere or here somewhere. Well, I guess here it was a bit too close to the coast, that's why. He still has this settler next to Japan's capital, which is kind of weird. We were expecting this to either settle or move forward. He just stayed there. Yeah, I don't know either. Go Power Plants Tokyo, Research Labs Fukuoka. Any Gamma's coming from Takasaki. That Bolshoi Theater is gonna finish in Sendai next turn, and I think it's important to see what the first moves are looking like here on Indonesia. See, well, he's trying to do some damage to the artillery core that is shooting against him. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be that successful, and we do have a Scythian military engineer also building up the pathways around this mountain, so he can get another tile, give another tile the artillery. Păi, ai fost un pic plecată și te-ai întors. Bravo. Și acum ai venit iarăși să dai cu pe aici. Yeah. Here. Okay, one more turn for Hungary to actually start attacking. He did move closer and he's getting the banana tiles. They're getting into the borders of Indonesia. And I do see Indonesia is starting to core up a few more of these tanks. I think he did manage to get enough of them to withstand the initial attack. We're going to need to see if the artilleries are going to manage to actually eat through that. Takes Mr. Tozi's 3 turns away from composites for modern armors. And I do see he's about to actually get his units in range of Adva. Wait, is he moving past this? Whoa. What is it? Man, that is my freaking water. Get your paw out of my water. You got your water. I got my water. You got your water. Come on, get out. There's a big battle over here for whoever drinks the water, I guess. Okay, Korea started upgrading helicopters. We have quite a few tank armies also deployed in Yangshan. He really needs tank armies. Like, that's one thing. He really needs tank armies. I was expecting him to actually get a few. Like, he's getting the tank armies, but you know what I mean. He needs some, like, normal tanks so he can army them up with the tank cores. Falcon is fusion in one. Yeah, he's getting the nuclear. Well. Kabachok, I'm gonna call you out. You said Falcon is gonna get shot. What if it's the other way around and Falcon shoots a mini rocket and goes into Japan and goes boom? What happens then, Kaba? What happens then? Aerodrome Fukuoka. Looks like also multiple research labs are getting built in Japan's territory. We did have Falcon eating away the defenses of Mohenjo-daro, but he still didn't punch through. Let's see. Whatever. There are tanks from Congo that are being sent to try to save the city of Adva. And I do see Korea. Oh my. Oh, Ethiopia just stepped on one of the military engineers over there. No mercy. Well, helicopters are coming through, and it does seem like also Ethiopia is buying a few more units in that city center. Now, we do need to see. Yeah, wait. They kind of look like they keep on moving. Oh my god, wait. Are these guys actually going to keep on moving? Mr. Tao still needs to get in 2 turns his composites while he has a secondary army. I do have to say Congo sent everything he had to take on this military on Ethiopia. Okay, new units coming from Korea. Looks like this is going to be where the big battle is going to be held. We don't talk enough about how the game has odd railroads, road circles. Yeah. You mean like this? These? Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh well. Tank cores. Looks like CTI keeps up the production, and I do see he did manage to get that other tile here to the west of Makassar on the. Oh, but he still needs to get an artillery on it. We do have the tanks of Hungary also starting to squeeze in from the south. Some of them look to be getting into the borders of Indonesia, cities of Majapahit and Tuban to actually pillage some of those tiles over there. Only weak units, cav units, are actually available to defend. While in the meantime, of course, CTI is chipping away the walls of Makassar. It's slowly going. It's slowly going. The artilleries are not armies. They're not as strong as you might think right now, especially against the 117 defense tank strength steel wall city. Long name, okay? It's a long name. Compress it. Congo Slinger versus tank. Yeah. The circles of weed. Oh man, yeah. Wait, they must have got a Snoop Dogg over there. Echo, I think Snoop Dogg was the one that actually built that road, man. This is built by Snoop Dogg. Like all of it. Designed by Snoop Dogg, built by Snoop Dogg, made by Snoop Dogg. You know? What the fuck do you want? What is this? Tanks here, 3. We got more tank armies coming out from Korea. Looks like he did actually get all of his army here, so we might actually see the skirmish going forward. Congo is out of his borders, doesn't have that much defense here, and from what I do see, at least he has his general with his military. Jose de San Martin is on the front line. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 armies, while we does have the tank force otherwise. Snoop Dogg Rose, yeah! Yeah, I mean, what? The man cannot have his own roads? What? Man, that reminds me of something stupid that happened to me at some point. Met somebody for an evening. Wow, the stupidest discussion ever, man. Oh, anyway. Ooh, Manhattan Project in 3 times. But it's from Ethiopia. Man, Japan is not even knowing what a nuclear bomb is. He doesn't know what a tic-tac is. You wonder if it's a misdirection to throw Congo away from his cities? It might. So the second, I mean, I was thinking that as well, but then I did see he's bringing more units. Like I was expecting, if it was a misdirection, I was expecting him to keep a secondary military here, like 4, 5, 6 units to actually go into the borders and pull off on a successful attack. But he's getting everything to go against Ethiopia here. Like literally everything he has, he's building them, sending them on the front lines, building them, sending them on the front line. He's not even waiting for modern armors. This is another thing that I was expecting. No, right? We saw him retreat. We thought he's gonna upgrade composites, and then he's like, no, I need to get out of my border so I cannot upgrade, and he moves away, and he doesn't get to upgrade. And now he's again with a military in front of him. I don't know, man. Can we have a look at the China's helis? What are China's helis? We got helis. Oh, they're coming through. Okay. They don't really seem to do that much. Biplanes coming through. They're gonna need to turn into planes if he's gonna manage to do something with them. We do have multiple tanks also coming out from Shizuoka, Nagoya, but they're not tank armies, and that's only one single encampment available for him, right? This one. 2. Okay, he has 2 encampments. No military academy there, no armory. No military academy, no armory, no stable, no nothing in that order. Well, that's a bit of an issue. Guardian is getting his combined arms next turn. Also, fascism is getting out in 3 turns. We do have Ethiopia. Oh my god, look at Ethiopia being sneaky. Look at Ethiopia being sneaky, man. Like, he just needs to get a military engineer there. Put down a missile silo and that's it, and boom, and we're gonna have big explosion in Japan's territory. Big was Maximus. Okay, let's see what here. What is this? Low oil. Oh, Mr. Toes, he got stepped on, man. He's starting to drop oil everywhere. Leaks. Getting the leaks. And now he's getting back into his border. Man, this is like so confusing, man. So confusing. He's going out, he's going in, he's going out, he's going in. You know? He's just like not sure. Check the pans land. Okay, we got some of these getting through. Okay, we got 2 of them getting through. There are quite a few traders for him to take out, and I do see Tokugawa is in a heartbeat of steam golden age. Those are not protected. Oh man, wait a second. How much is he gonna lose here? Okay, that's a problem. That is a big China problem here. It didn't look that big, but now it looks very big. Very big problem. Are we gonna see something else from the south? Doesn't seem like, except this one. Like Ethiopia is definitely gonna get this one, and we do have him just 2 turns away from Manhattan project, getting a lot of anti-air guns to fend off attacks. While yeah, there are a few tanks in the south, building up a railroad towards his territory. Looks like he's sending a battleship to try to see what's going on. Has a horse next by, just sitting on a fish tile. Korea is upgrading his modern armors, and now he can actually push back Congo here. Now this is gonna go different. That's gonna be a problem. What is Congo? Oh, he's just 3 turns away from his own composites. Unfortunately, his units are out. They're out of the borders. At least he's close to Adva though. Can upgrade there. Mr. Toast getting flight. Kazandar getting combined arms. These guys don't have any more movement. We got another 2 that need to come through. Okay. And I do see Japan is deploying some more of those biplanes. But wait, he didn't have... How is this one tile off? Because that's not useful at all, actually. It's not blocking any tile. Kick W. Oh well. What is here? China big. Tank cores, lots of tank cores coming out from Scythia. Looks like Makassar is still getting eaten out, but Hungary is getting pushed back from the borders of Indonesia from the south. Even though there are just tanks and calves defending the south of Makassar, he just cannot handle it. One second, I don't know what the cat did. Oh my god, she tried to enter a box, guys. I had like a box, one of those big boxes with like from the screen and everything. She tried to climb and tear it apart to get in there. Fully bugged? Oh, I think this one. Like he cannot move this one. I was looking if he's gonna move this one, but this is like so weird. Anyway, he got one of those tanks linked. It is what it is. Modern armors from Korea are moving forward. Looks like they did manage to take out one of the tanks of almost one of the tanks of Congo. And wait, do they still have one? Yeah, they do, but railroads did get deleted or I guess pillaged, so he's not gonna get the full movement on them from railroad bonus. You swapping them in the bug way. It's getting the bugs. Getting the bugs. We do have Congo trying to get his own military academy so he can build up directly armies, and I do see he did start to build some armies in Mubula in the northeast. Helicopters of China are getting into the borders of Japan, and it looks like they did not manage to get to Nagoya as traders. Lots of tanks actually from Japan did converge to take out those helicopters. There's still gonna be some pillages, and we do have some of the tanks of Scythia also appearing over here. The helicopters do have -8 insufficient oil, so yeah, the game is definitely getting messier. Yeah, talking about the nuke in Japan. Oh yeah, I mean that's the game, no? That's what's in the game. Guardian advanced flight next turn. Fascism also coming out next turn. Where is Falcon? Come on. Well, I guess he's gonna have an insane amount of production here anyway, right? 191. He should be like 3 or 4 turning nukes after this. You know what's the main question mark? Is he just gonna buy? Like, that's the question mark I have. Is he gonna buy military engineer in this city center and then use that to build shit? Or is he gonna build one and send it? Because it doesn't look like he has one and it will take forever and a day to get here. I think he's gonna buy one. The nukes are gonna be a major wake-up call on Guardian. Like, he's the only one from their team with so much science, a lot of culture, and a lot of production that now he's getting, look at that, he's getting pushed from the north. He's gonna get nuked from the south. East side, I guess east side he's kind of safe because he has 2 allies over there, Hungary and Scythia. That's gonna be fine for him. And we gotta see what China is gonna pull off with these guys. With Japan getting advanced flight, he's also gonna have the ability to upgrade these biplanes into fighters, much stronger units, much better suited units to actually attack into helicopters. Okay, moving forward. Looks like China is getting some of these Scythian units on the way towards the pillage lands. And we do have him bringing more into the borders here of Japan, while we do need to see. Oh yeah, there we go. He's 3 turning nuke, 5 turns nuke. And what is he? Guardian, I don't think he even has nuclear fission, right? Not even that, but he doesn't have Manhattan Project and everything. Okay, more fighters coming through from Fukuoka. No anti-air guns, by the way. I don't want to mention this. No anti-air guns to speak of. He doesn't even have a battleship in the city of Tokyo to help him out. Quite a few more tanks from Scythia appearing on the front line. Some of his artillery didn't need to retreat because they were low HP. We are in the next era. I didn't actually check who got what here. Heroic Age on Space. Looks like Guardian is going to be Golden. Mr. Tozen next play Dark Age. Heroic Age on Jack the Reaper. Roy is going to be Dark Age. Dark Age on Falcon. And Normal Age on Kazandar. And goal per turn? I guess it's fine on both sides. We do have space here that is making up for the loss on Mr. Tozen XP. And on the other side, it looks like only Kazandar is losing a little bit of gold. Everybody else is positive with hundreds of points, so it should be fine. Guardian is also going to get his nuclear fission next turn. A bit late, a bit late. He needs Manhattan as well. He might not get Manhattan, right? Especially if he starts to get nuked. He might not get that one. He's getting pillaged from the north quite a bit. We do have Japan upgrading fighters, and this is gonna turn deadly. Oh man, Jack the Ripper's units will fall in droves here to the fighters. Oh man, these fighters are gonna have their way with the helicopters. Okay. What was it? What is this? Oh, March. Right. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, what's happening? Okay, sabotage production was the mission. Oh, looks like China is getting through with a few of his tanks, getting closer, but Scythia does have his own there. Wait, did I just see Scythia has also? It's just -2. I thought it's like -12 or something. It's fine. He only has -2. Should be holding on for a little while longer. We also do need to see this. Like, what is this happening? He has his new coming out in 2 turns. Bottom machine gun. So yeah, he's definitely looking for nuclear silos. He doesn't have it. Plastics coming out next turn. As he doesn't have an engineer here. He's gonna take his good old time. He needs to place the city. That's the problem. Right? He needs to place the city, buy the engineer, and work the engineer. And it's gonna take a few turns. Like, you put the city down, buy the engineer. That's 1 turn. Move the engineer to another tile. 2nd turn, and so on. What's the loops? Loops by what? Oh, loops by Snoops. Exact. No, it's with Snoops. It's with an extra S. It's loops by Snoops. He needs armory to buy the engineer. Wait, he doesn't have an armory? He does. He does. He has in Mekele. He built it, man. Yeah, man. Looks like Adva is gonna be taken down though. Cannot stop Korea from pushing this. And this is also gonna be a question. Is he actually gonna defend himself against Korea? Because that's a big effing army coming through him. Right through the south. Lots of these modern armor cores are gonna be taken down. Oh, he can buy it in the city with a freaking armory. So that means he's late. He's not gonna get that going. Well, okay. Good evening, sir. Yeah. So he can't buy that. Rip. Yeah, man, I made a mistake. This is what it is. Bombers in Yokohama. We do have also some of these spies coming around from Japan. While we do have him also getting his war department, he switched into fascism. Now on the eastern side, we do have City actually getting back from the borders of Indonesia, especially after Indonesia did get his modern armors. There is also minus oil on the Scythian tanks, and we do need to see if Indonesia is going to want to actually go forward here. He can definitely do a lot more damage, a lot of damage to Scythia, a lot of damage with Scythia, and these are just modern armor cores. He doesn't have even the armies to flex yet. Okay, well, let's see if he's gonna want to push back. It does seem like Scythia, well, I guess he kind of slowed down in the science, in the culture for a long time. I don't think he's gonna get fascism anytime soon. He's on mobilization. He's barely getting mobilization in 3 turns and modern armors in 4. This would be the moment for Indonesia to actually do some damage to Scythia's units. And here in the south, what is going on? Korea just is still trying to skid away. First nuclear bomb is coming out next turn. We still don't have. Oh, there we go. He got a military engineer. He got in Mekele. And probably he's gonna place it here on the 1-1 like he did. If he wants to defend against Korea, that is. Okay, we do have Ethiopian anti-crew armies showing up here in Zanzibar. While Korea keeps on moving, actually. He keeps on moving. He's not stopping. These tanks of Congo did get into the water, so they get out of the way. Adva is going to be taken down. There's nothing stopping Korea from taking over that city center. And we do have him getting more military engineers to build up the pathways and hard building the modern armors as quickly as he possibly can. Modern armors also coming around from Congo, but he needs to hard build back all of his military. Just a few tanks have survived the onslaught earlier. Or I should say the engagement with Korea earlier. Oh no! You know what? You know what? Oh. My cat got used to being lifted up. I tell her to come here and she basically knows the position, so I can just lift her up. It's very nice. It's like watching parking, you know, parking happening, but with a cat getting parked. Yeah, sure. Oh, exact. Okay. A few Oromo caps coming out. Not that much production in the other cities versus the capital of Ethiopia. I'm actually, I cannot wait to see where this going. Meta engineer still keeps on being on the road. Oh, he needs to be closer if he wants to actually drop the nuke here on Korea. Needs to be a lot closer. This guy is still sitting over here. You know, we don't have anti-air guns from Japan, so nothing to worry about it at the moment, while China is still pushing forward to get the pillages. We do have him taking some of the tanks down here on the eastern side. He's getting in there, but it's not like he's getting that many pillages. There weren't that many upgrades to the north of Takasaki or west of Sendai. We do have also the fighters getting upgraded in droves here from Japan, and these guys are gonna make squishy things out of these Chinese helicopters. Yeah, Indonesia is actually gonna stay in his border. He's not interested in pushing out, even though he could. He's barely getting his industrialization next turn with 286 points of production. That is the lowest production in the game. Actually, Scythia has over him 2 extra points. Ethiopia will nuke with a jet bomber. He is on stealth tech. Okay. Well, does he even have a stealth bomber? He's getting biplanes. Well, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like to see that. This is the turn like he got a nuke, right? Yeah, that's the first nuke on the board. Turn 97, first nuke on the board. Cupcake, how is this game still ongoing? Yeah. Yeah. It still is ongoing. Okay. More modern armors. I'm just waiting second after second to see the nuke flying off from Ethiopia. I'm waiting. Like, look at this beauty. He can take out 5 units here. Easy peasy. Yeah. Sloppy tactics? That's what it is? Because not being alive, something did not go right. Yeah, he defended. That's what happened. Okay, Ethiopia is seeing that Korea is trying to flank him, and we still don't see him actually getting the nuke out. What is he? Military engineer is here. Oh wait, does he actually have the tech for nukes? He's getting laser in 2 turns. I don't see the button available on the military engineer. Click. Ai loc să stai acolo? No, now she's trying to push me off the chair. Okay. Like she figured out that I'm a bit too heavy. But yeah, go. No? Oh shit. I cannot bribe her with bottle caps anymore, guys. What am I gonna do? The bottle cap bribe is off. CTA is wasting moves both versus China versus Indo and Korea, not really committing with an advantage. It seems very sloppy. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. I do believe these 80 crew armies should be able to defend for a little while, and we do need to see if more are gonna join. We do have also machine guns that will get armied up here on Zanzibar, and these guys do really pack a punch against the modern armors. Congo is also sending some of his modern armor armies, and I do see Korea is still trying to make a wide swing around Zanzibar on the eastern side. New nukes coming in for Ethiopia. Still didn't actually place his city to nuke his opponent. He's on 2 nukes, right? Third nuke coming out next turn. 4th in 2. Okay. And what do we have here? Didn't we have modern armors on XP? Next turn we're gonna have the modern armors on XP. Japan also sent a beautiful gift here. Guardian of the Natchez is gonna give an observation balloon to Scythia, and I think we just have the explosion. What is it? Oh, here. Wait. Where did he get that going? Oh, with jet bombers from... No. What? Oh, there we go. There's the jet bomber here. Got it. So they started nuking down Japan. Ignored actually the nukes in the south for the moment. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna follow up. He does have another nuke. Only one single jet bomber though. Unfortunately, he cannot drop two nukes at the same time or at the same turn. But that still took out one of the cities of Japan. Yeah. And no anti-air guns. This is the major problem. No anti-air guns. Japan is trying to figure it out, getting some anti-air guns going. Would be quite nice actually, and super impactful if the capital city is going to be also taken down quickly. Maybe this helicopter of China can actually make its way towards the capital city and take it down. He could just shift enter. Well, I guess it would be better to shift enter on iron and then move forward, so it doesn't die to the nukes. Was it Heroes? Yeah, I have no idea. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought he was going to put the bomber in that city. That will settle. Yeah, I was thinking of that as well, but I guess they just figured out there's no army for him to actually take down cities with here. So he just allowed, like, gave a little bit of help to China to get through from the north. Like these helicopters will not really touch the centers of the cities without the nukes first attacking, right? The walls are way too strong. Jack the Ripper is also getting his own nuclear fission in 210s. Falcon is getting rocketry. Guardian is getting rocketry. And XP is finally gonna get his modern armors composites next turn. He does need to retreat all of his units back into his borders. Also, mobilization did get activated. He does need to actually get all of these tanks armed up, and of course upgraded it to modern armors. Okay, well, looks like Ethiopia is trying to keep away. Man, freaking cat. I'm so sorry, but the cat is sitting on my mouse. What are you doing, cat? Oh, another dude just came out. Second city? Yeah, that was the capital. I was thinking he's gonna do this. Okay, that was the capital. That's Japan's capital, gonna be taken down. Helicopters will take it next turn. Not sure exactly why that moved right. And this Chinese helicopter, but I guess he made space for the other one. And that's a GG right there. Oh,
though its face may change throughout the ages,
fucking forward. After Jack the Ripper got bullied in the game, Falcon is coming out to nuke everybody. Bam, bam, bam. We had a few skirmishes over there also from Korea. Congo tried to do something, couldn't do it. And then Scythia was all over the place. Could he affect the game? Just to slow it down, actually.
You ensure our people a glorious tomorrow.
He saved the beast, man. He did save the beast. Is it brief? I don't want to bully Jack. What do you mean? No. I mean, asking some questions, sure, but I don't want to bully him. He got bullied in the game. He's fine. He did get his revenge, right? Taking away that city from Japan, also pushing him back. So, you know, he got that going. I don't know if they're going to come to the post-game chat, though. This is, what, Sunday evening? Might be late. Oh, GG, well played.
GG.
I gotta ask, what were you doing with the settler? The one on the...
It was an alternative for a jet bomber to go deeper.
Oh, I see. So like from the south or from the north?
Yeah,
right.
but then I realized I can reach from over there, and okay.
I see. Oh, from the one from Gore. Got it. Or Sodo, whatever it is.
But yeah, we eliminate Japan, and I think after that it's... I don't know, Hungary is sort of irrelevant. I don't know what the guy did this game, but he was their simmer.
Gold, I guess. He's like 500 gold right now. Everybody else is like 30-ish or minus, so...
Yeah, I was doing gold as well.
Yeah, I know. And an insane amount of faith. What is that? 480. Add 200 and 1050. Less than 1050. I don't know, 46 or something.
Yeah. They let me Chingetti for the early game.
Easy faith.
Easy faith. They gave me a griefer Civ to play, and I simmed and griefed. But I guess everyone is done. Jack is also not coming because there was gonna be a lot of stuff being thrown at him for feeding.
Ah, come on. Only one city, man.
No, not one city. All the pillages and so on. But okay, he came back. He came back with a plan. We made a big collab on Japan, and I told them I am not making any land units. Like I said, like you guys, like I'll get nukes. You get the land units.
This was, the feed was actually payback for the sandal from the beginning. He had to do it quid pro quo.
That sandal is going deeper next time.
Oh no, we're gonna wait more to take it out. Come on, man.
No, we don't wait at all. He's gonna get benched next time. He's delayed so long.
Yeah. Well, really good game. GG well played. It was messy, I gotta say, like multiple times. We didn't know, a lot of defenses, lots of pillages, like a bit anywhere, a bit everywhere actually. That was your second? Wait, did you get... I think you got a third going, no? Is it tomorrow?
I think it's tomorrow, yeah. With the previous one, we practically lost on spawn and it was too laggy and we just CC'd.
Oh, the third 31 one, yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering what happened in that game. I thought you lost a settler or some or city or save or something.
No, I had really bad spawn and I projected the general that I had to pass to my teammates. So Jack fed we bought Jack two Kree scouts. He fed them to Mastodon for extra science. Everything worked in their favor that game. So we just, after an hour and a half of relobby, we just said get out.
Yeah, nasty. Hopefully the next one is not gonna have that many connection issues.
I hope so. We'll see.
Yeah, at least this time only one relobby didn't work. Like the double O, the other ones worked. At least. Well, see you tomorrow. Have a good evening and amazing show. GG well played. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the cast. Bye.
Bye. And there we have it. We heard a little bit from Falcon. I did see nobody else was coming. He did mention that, there should have been that much bullying on Jack over there on the comms. He did come back. He was first. He did actually lose a city and also quite a few pillages. But he came back, did a lot of pillages of his own and took down cities from Japan. Not to mention also stopped the attack of Scythia at some point. We do not know yet actually about the game tomorrow. It needs to be confirmed if I'm not mistaken. What was it in the channel? Give me a second. What is it? Yuli Unlucky versus Big Beast. There we go. Here we were talking about game 3 if needed on Monday. And it would be, we don't know the hour. It should be the same hour, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see tomorrow what this is all about, or in the next few hours. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream. You can check out the new project that I have on OnSpotTV.net. It's still in an open, or I guess open beta version of it. Lots of modules missing, but I'm still slowly working on getting them up. Also, you can share your feedback about it or about this competition on my Discord. You can join the conversation over there and chit chat. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.